for players who want to enjoy the game. Who am I playing as? I still don't know what the psychic lens does. They just sort of give it up on it. Why do I have a notification? Oh, somebody uploaded something. Cool. Yuri managed to rescue Mui from the Shrine of the Ephemeral, but obtained no new information about Hisoka. The only clues she has are a photograph found in the camera obscura and the vision she saw when she touched Hisoka's charm. This led Yuri to believe Hisoka is somewhat upstream. Clinging to the last hope of finding her friend, Yuri heads toward the Lake of the Departed, located on Mount Hikame's summit. Mount Hikame. I found Mio, but I have no progress with finding Hisoka. This is all I have to go on. This photo and the vision I saw when I touched Hisoka's charm. Hisoka might be there. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? Jesus Christ! You really caught me off guard here. Is the other guy still alive, or was that it? Wow, okay. Just really was not expecting that. Oh. Like, oh yeah, I'll just open up my thing quick, and then just fucking brutalized. Fucking brutalized, mate. Wasn't mentally prepared for that one, not at all. Okay, well. I'm glad I took him down at least. And I think my strategy for using her Yuri? Mew? I don't remember anybody's names. Enhancing her the most is probably still the best idea. Damage. Yeah, then I would do output. Hisoka Kurosawa. Oh, where does this go? Oh. I guess I can't go that way. I suppose if I wanted an open world game, I would not be playing Fatal Frame. I see something shiny up here. I must obtain it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Finally avoided one. Took me like 8 times, but... got him. Another one? There's just the one, right? Man, they die so quickly. I was trying to touch that dead guy and he just died right away. Yeah, I don't think the purifying embers would be really doing. You gotta stop that. This little Buddha statue? Is that my friend Buddha? Shit. Cause every time we touch, I get this flashback, and it's really terrifying inside. Black Water. Oh yeah, I was gonna open up Twitch to make sure it's. Just want to go to Stream Manager. Okay, there we go. All right, how many points do I have? 122? That's exactly what I was looking for. Hell yeah. Because I just don't believe that I'm going to be playing as that other guy enough to justify what's over here? Just totally not acting like this character would at all. It's like, oh, there's some more film over here. I'll go ahead and you know, go all the way around this murky swamp filled with ghosts, and the wetter I am, the more ghosts there are. Seems like a good idea to fucking swim through this real quick. Who are you? Oh, it's the tall woman. Ah! Holy moly, that did a lot of damage. Okay. Okay, not fair. Please load. There, you want to do this? Come on, attack me, attack me. Oh shit! I thought she was down. Oh shit, I didn't mean to use a sacred water. Oh, is she one of those that'll pop up for a little bit and you can't actually like fully defeat her? I hate those kind of ghosts. I hate those enemies in games where it's like, oh, you can't actually defeat me. And then you fight them later on and they take like the same amount of hits. that you did earlier. And it's like, well, that was kind of stupid. I'm guessing that I'm supposed to actually be going through here because there's a bunch of stuff in here. God, I can't believe I got hit. She just hit like so hard, and I don't think you can up your defense at all. Or maybe this is just an area and I'll reload, honestly, because like they're almost giving me so much film that it either makes me think that I'm in an extra area or that I'm about to fight a boss. Yeah, either I'm supposed to go this way or this is really supposed to be blockaded off. It's like, oh my god. That son of a ghost hand. No, there's nothing over there. Okay. Because, yeah, that was like almost not a maze, I guess, but like. Hopefully, this is the way I was supposed to go. I really don't want to go back through there, but. Ahsoka's journal has been left here. Okay, yeah. Beyond the Forbidden Valley is the sacred ground at the summit, the Twilight Peak, and the Lake of the Departed. If she has the ability, it's possible that she was led there. Perhaps I'm the one who's been called to that place. Okay. Yeah, went the right way. Nice. I thought I was going inside a building, and it was just a gate to a different area. Like, oh, I could dry off. No. Mm-hmm. Oh, this kind of looks like a... No. No, it's not. Oh, I kind of goofed that up. Oh, no, I got him. Okay. Thought I was going to have to attack those children. Yeah, they ran up. Oh yeah, she did go this way. In front of the Jizzo. Okay, so she went the other way. Whoa. They do have a lot of health. Oh shit, another one? another one. Okay. Oh, there's two of them. Oh my god. Okay. Should not have gone that way, I guess. Alright. Oh, fuck. Okay, because I cannot afford to keep fighting these guys. Okay, I will stay on the path from now on. Be one thing if I thought my unlimited ammo could deal with it, but it's so weak. Oh shit. Could have whipped out your camera. It's the only way to resolve any of these situations. We're gonna just whip it out. Oh fuck, I was correct. Oh fuck, oh fuck, okay, okay, okay. Damn, I really kicked the shit out of that lady. A journal with a black cover has been left here. Did it belong to that woman? We must forge more pillars. The great pillar is collapsing. The black water will overflow. The black water must be contained before the great pillar melts away. Another journal is here. I became a shrine maiden after I survived that flood. I was half dead when I woke, alone amongst the corpses. I could see things that no one else could see. That was my calling. I purified my body, and when I arrived at the mountain, I was overwhelmed with the cacophony of voices. The talking trees, the whispering stones, the weeping water, echoes of past prayers piled up on top of one another. Time slowed to a crawl, and I could see each individual raindrop that fell. The veins on every leaf stood out vividly. Images of death flashed in front of me. I could smell the choking stench of death. I was told I would need more training. I wanted to flee as soon as I arrived, but I had no way to home to run away to. No matter where I go, it'll be the same. In the end, I will be alone. Oh, I got the blow lens? Nice. Time to blow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I'd like to upgrade the lens too, but I don't know.
A new pillar must be found.
Oh, shouldn't have ran in after. That's my fault. Sorry. You didn't deserve that. Whatever your name is. Miu, Ryu, Luca. Ooh. Ruh-roh.
Let us fall together.
Alright, you spooky bitch. Okay, nope, that's not gonna do any damage. Okay. Oh god! Oh, for sure. Yeah. The visuals have had a substantial upgrade. I did do a little bit of visual upgrade with that mod, but all that really did, that did not upgrade the stage design because whatever, there's something wrong with the stage mod. But everything else is slightly upgraded. It's the beach from before. Have I lost her? I should leave here and get away from the mountain right now. Yeah, I'd say so. Yuri followed Hisoka's trail to the shore of the Lake of the Departed, where it vanished into the mist. In her place, a woman appeared, the same dark presence seen in Hisoka's photograph. Unable to inflict any damage with the camera obscura, Yuri's only option was to run. Yuri recalled the outline of a large torii gate over the misty lake. Could that be where Hisoka was headed? Cleared the 7th drop. Man, that one was 23 minutes. That was fairly short. Miu and Yuri sleep after returning from Mount Hikami, learning that Haruka has been taken by a ghost. Ren and Rui keep a watchful eye on the girls to prevent it happening again. Yeah, this is me playing as Ren, who I think is kind of annoying. But I don't really like his camera. Oh, nice. How is... Yeah, because 28 Days Later is the first one. I hope you're enjoying it. It's definitely got a very interesting aesthetic. Very handy-cam sort of situation. But the zombies in that one are very scary. When Yuri returns from Mount Hikami Summit, she quickly collapses from exhaustion. Meanwhile, Miu is also in an unnaturally deep slumber, worried that some unwanted visitors may be on their way. Ren and his assistant Rui decide to watch over the girls through the shop's surveillance system. Oh shit, Freddy Fazbear's coming to town.
The surveillance cameras seem to be working.
Now we can see if anything comes to pay us a visit.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I really wish the third one wasn't set up to be a trilogy. I think that's kind of weird, but I've heard great things about the first two. Like the third film, there's going to be 3 of them. So there's going to be 3 28 years later. Oh, yeah, they're being possessed. I feel like I said that weird. Yep, it's a little weird.
Huh?
It's a bit weird.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Stand still, your voice. Rui seems to be unconscious, or maybe just asleep. I wonder what that rumbling was. Something must be happening on the mountain. Yuri and Miu have both been affected by the noise. I should make sure they're okay. I'm glad we have like a home base at least. I feel like in the other games, the home base didn't... Well, there was only one place that had the home base, and it just did not seem very very safe. Something strange is happening. Patrolling the hallways won't do much good. It'd be easier to check the surveillance cameras. What? What do you mean? Haruka Momose, the girl Yuri saved, was led away by the ghost of a girl who killed herself. Something might have come again. I need to check the surveillance camera feeds to see if the girls are okay. I have to check. What would looking at them on the camera? Oh my god, it is Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. The surveillance camera feed will switch between cameras automatically. Current camera's location is shown at the top of the screen. They both seem to be fine, but I should keep checking on them every now and then just to be sure. They've been acting strange since that ominous rumble. What's happening on Mount Hakami? I should look into the mountain's history. There must have some books about it here. So is it like read a book and then look at the... The McCormick region has many anecdotes regarding the act of photographing the dead. Many are simple superstitions, but some allow us a glimpse into the customs another time. These stories show both great understanding and great fear. Vanishing, a man showed a photograph to a friend. The picture showed the faint silhouette of a person. Upon seeing the silhouette, the man cried out and ran, leaving the photo where it was. Each time the man looked at the photo, the silhouette grew more and more distinct. It was his friend. It is said that his friend disappeared after that. The photo bride. A local fool suddenly declared that he had married. The village threw a celebration, but no one had seen the bride. Someone went to a man's house and could hear the sounds of a woman talking with him. However, looking inside, he saw only the man from behind with no sign of a woman. Days passed and the man hasn't left his house, so one of the villagers went to check on him. There's no one in the house, only an old photograph left behind. In the photo was a bride hiding her face, and the missing man was at her side. The man who saw the photo said the bride appeared to be smiling. Okay, so is it just like, alright, I read one thing, or do I read it? Okay. Mikomori. In the area around Mount Hakami, there is a custom of receiving water from the mountain. The people call it Mikomori. It is placed in casks to bring into their homes, used only for special ceremonies. It is used to give a newborn its first bath or to cleanse the bodies of the dead. This stems from the belief that the soul comes from the water and returns it to death. Another use for this water is known as the cry of the mountain. According to an old woman in the village, there is a saying. When Hikami lets out a cry, one must wash in Mikomori. When Mount Hikami cries out or rumbles, one ritually immerses oneself or otherwise wets oneself with the water. The custom likely comes from the mountain's sound being a bad omen, and they use the pure water as a sort of ward. But when the water dries, your daughters may be gone. Do not go in search when the mountain is awake. This must refer to girls being taken to the mountain after the ward is warded off. An explanation for the number of girls going missing in the area. I really need to investigate Mount Hakami and find out what's going on there. $20K more to 1 million points? That's crazy. That'll show you how... That'll show you something. I don't know what, but it'll show you something. What is my plan here? I don't... Continue surveillance. Am I just supposed to... Okay. Oh! Is it gonna stop automatically? Because I definitely saw a ghost. Oh! There's static in the feed from Yuri's room. I better go check it out. Okay, so Yuri's room is right there. So I gotta go out to the left and up. Okay. How's your day been, Switch? How's switching been at the job where you activate switches? Eh. That was pretty tiring. Oh, did I get her? Oh, yep, there she goes. Yeah, day could have definitely gone better though. Got better now though. You know how it is. Start of the day, it feels Monday and all that. Oh god! Holy shit! Oh, thank you. I style it myself. She seems to be having a nightmare, but it's otherwise okay. Oh, there's a... Wait, that just looks like a guy. When my heart gets weak, I can't even breathe. It takes all my strength just to breathe. All I can do is take the breath and then hope to take another. I grow exhausted and spend all my strength just to live. I'm aware of death and I see people whispering, people with broken faces, people with ruined bodies, people who stare at me from bloody sockets, people crying endlessly. All I can do is close my eyes, cover my ears, and wait for the moment to pass. They're always watching me. They say I don't belong here. It should have gotten better. I should have gotten better. The fuck are you? Am I good to leave, or... Ah, she seems fine. Is that it, or am I good? Well, I guess I'll just say I'm good and head on out. Hopefully no ghosts get you. One day I'm gonna have the longest hair of man has ever had. That's probably not true. Trying to think of a way to make that make more sense. I'm gonna have long hair as a man. Probably not the longest ever though. But I'm just gonna keep growing it out. We'll see what happens. Oh, she's awake. Wait. Shit. Wait, which room was that in? Okay, to the second storeroom. Which is... Nope, fastest way would have been this way. Whoops. He's being fucking violently murdered by a ghost. Oh, went in the wrong door. Gotta go back around. Hey, get back here. Everything seems normal. Maybe it was just static. We literally be dealing with ghosts constantly. What are you talking about? It's just static. Mount Hakami's name is thought to mean mountain that climbs higher than the sun. Some posit that it was once written in a way that means mountain of the sun gods, but that is far from certain. What is certain is that many tales about the sunset still persist to this day. People must only climb the mountain as the sun is setting. This likely comes from a local ceremony where those going to the mountain to greet their deaths would go at sunset, when the netherworld was said to be closest to ours. One mustn't look at the mountain at sunset. You must stay inside when the mountain cries. The dark sun was a god of misfortune and calamity. The setting sun over Mount Nagami was said to be an omen of this dark sun, drawing people into their doom. As for the cry, tremors are also often seen as a portent of calamity. On Mount Nagami, it was thought that it was the water rumbling, and it is said that if you could hear it, you were eligible to become a shrine maiden. Other sources say that locals washed in special water when these tremors happen. Oh, I guess everything's okay in here. Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo. Why is the TV on? That's what you're very concerned about? There's nothing but static on the screen. I should probably switch the TV off. Oh, shit. She hit me pretty quick. Whoa. Huh. All right. Well, I'm back to looking at the cameras. I guess it doesn't make sense unless people are being actively assaulted by these ghosts, since there's so many of them. Unless I am supposed to go check out the front because there's ghosts up there. Alright, well, I guess I'll go check out the front. Since there's ghosts out there. God dang ghosts getting on my friggin' property. God damn mother. God dang it. Get the hell out of here. I can tell you ghosts once, I tell you ghosts a million times. Get out of my property. Oh! Alright. Well, those goes. Now, I'm sure nothing bad has happened in the meantime. In the time, the mean time, the nice time, in between me looking at the cameras and not looking at the cameras. Oh boy. Oh, shit. Wait, where? Rui must have woken up. Oh, fuck. Okay. I really don't want to waste more points on him. Yeah. All right. They're really making me fight in close quarter. Oh. Close quarters. Rui Kagamiya walking down the hallway. Walking down the street in my Panzer tank. Chilling with the shows on Bitch and Frank. Where the fuck am I? The old television is switched on. The screen blurred with static. I can't make anything out. God dang it, can't make none of this out. So did it just teleport me? There's Rui. Rui! Mr. Hojo's captivated by that woman in the photograph. He's never been good with women, but he's starting to change. I can't do anything about it. He's changing. I'd like to keep things between us just as they are, the relationship we have now. I like the ambiguity, but he's going to decide sooner or later. I wonder, which way will he choose? Rui, aren't you like 17? This is an adult man. Please do not try to sleep with him as a man or a woman. That is... it's wrong. Stop peeking out of there. There's a bookshelf that's packed with old texts and tiny boxes. Bunch of stuff on rituals and shrine maiden, stuff like that. Because every time we touch, I'm going for the ass. Going for the booty. Reggie. Boy's kind of got some dandruff. Ah. Really goofed this one up, buddy.
Are you all right?
I need to go back to Mount Hakami. Can you take me there?
Because we can go to the
No way,
traffic.
it's too dangerous.
Shooting your
Is
coladas.
your answer? Thanks for everything.
Shorty, I can take you there.
You don't mind if I borrow this, do you? Maybe I'll be able to find Yuri as well.
Whose camera obscura is that?
Hold on, wait.
Did you kill her?
So that's his camera obscura. I'm gonna be kind of pissed.
I'm going. Goodbye.
Ren is watching over the sleeping Yuri and Miu on the surveillance cameras, but he passes out. He has a dream where he's chasing after Rui. When he wakes up, both Yuri and Rui are gone. He finds Miu getting ready to leave for Mount Nakami, taking Yuri's camera obscura with her. Nice. The door shuts behind Miu, leaving a bewildered Ren behind. I mean, it's not nice that that whole thing happened, but like, I want to use the good camera obscura, not the shit one. Yeah, only a couple B's, otherwise doing pretty good. And I've gotten through, what was it, 2 chapters out of 14 in like 40 minutes? Maybe I'll beat it. We'll see. I'm gonna be right back. Oh god. The sacred casket. She hopes not only to find Yuri, but some clues as her mother's whereabouts as well. Hell yeah, Mew. Go for it. Hmm. I think maybe I should save it for power or loading speed. Maybe loading speed. Because it really seems to trip me up is the loading speed. I think more than anything. What the? The camera obscura. If Yuri can use it, so can I. Oh, that's pretty sick. Can you guys get in frame? What's that put me at? 152? Oh, yeah. I'll get the film reload. I think that makes the most sense. Because with the film reload, if I run out of film, then at least I could always use my infinite film. Power also kind of works for that, but being able to stun lock people, at least in my experience in this game, if you can stun lock a ghost, whew, I think I've stun locked the bosses, at least a couple of them, and like, it's basically just not a fight anymore. Yeah, I don't exactly know where my plan, or what my plan is, where I plan on going. Part of the ephemeral. Yuri Kozukuta. Nothing shining in the distance. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Now tell me, princess. Let your heart decide. Just barely missed it. Whoops. Man, this guy's got a lot of health. I'm always just like a second off there. Oh, shit. That sucks. I couldn't get the extra points. Gotta go to Forbidden Valley Ranch. That joke only makes sense if you like Hidden Valley Ranch. Okay. Maybe there was a ghost there and I just didn't even know it.
Mother, wait.
Okay, loading speed, please. Thank you. Curious how much that will hasten the loading speed, but dense brush is blocking the way. I won't be able to get through, but that definitely was my mother. She's been here. I have to go. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. I wonder what's down this way. Anyway, right now I need to find Yuri. She may know something that will help me. Guess gotta go back through the swamp. Ogres are like onions. Live in swamps. And are green. Just like onions. Yeah, so there's sort of a shortcut here. Okay, you're not really that threatening when you're just sort of hanging out there, but you have a lot of health. Okie doke. Yeah, hastening the reload speed really does a lot. Yeah, reload speed, power, everything else is secondary. Oh, there is stuff down here. And the more film I finish with, the more points I get. So if I have more higher grade film that I don't use, I just get more points, which is a nice system. Rewards you for being conservative. Boy, standing in a grave. Oh boy. I think this is an item. Yeah. So it's not like last time where it was raining in the middle of me going through this. I don't really know how I feel about her skirt. It seems kind of... looks sort of ill-fitting. Oh, is this guy dead? Nice. Yeah, and reloading the film, having quicker film reload really hastens those fights too. As well, I do think that this game has much better action than the other ones. One of the things that they do to sort of be able to do that is to shit. Is to have more spongy enemies. Oh, I missed that shot. I missed that shot. But yeah, it looks like I'm successfully able to stun lock some of these children.
Be quiet, guys. I'm supposed to be dead.
Oh, I must have already put down the other one. Okay. And then what's my plan here? Because I went over that way before. Guess I didn't go up. I'm gonna get to the final boss encounter, and then I'm just gonna fucking use the... not even use the film, because I'm gonna be too overpowered by that point. Okay, well that's very spooky. Don't like that. Don't like that area. Okay. Alright, well I guess I'll go this way.
Soon the pillar will fail. The black water will overflow once more. We shall serve as a flag.
I don't know if I needed to do that fight, or... I know there was a shiny object over here, though. There are 2 boxes for Shrine Maidens. Those who will be pillars are to be placed in reliquaries. The pain of having their limbs crushed gives them strength. Oh god. Those who can be stronger pillars are placed in caskets. Through the ghost marriage, pillars can last even longer. The caskets are made large enough to also accommodate the groom she's joined to. To protect the casket, guardians shall be submerged around it? Oh. Another Shrine Maiden goes to the Shrine of the Ephemeral to become a pillar. The Black Water is relentless. Not relentless, restless. During the witching hour, the mountain lets out a shriek. The funeral celebrant laments that the great pillar will soon succumb. The wedding celebrant is hurriedly making votives. The ghost marriages have begun. Maidens cannot be joined while in the mortal world. Only pillars can enter into ghost marriages. Perhaps this ghost marriage is meant to console maidens alone in their caskets. Since surviving that flood, I thought I would live alone and that I would die alone. Perhaps here in Mount Hakami that can be changed. Oh. That's sad in a uplifting kind of way, kind of. What if you didn't like your dead husband, your ghost husband? God, now she's gonna do the same fucking thing. Okay, maybe not. Maybe she won't go straight into the water? Maybe? Probably. Whoa! I gotta be flashing. This girl's like, that skirt is way too short. I'm calling it. Even if that shirt is a onesie.
No, I won't let you do it.
Oh God.
Don't you leave me too.
Oh shit. That's her. She's too powerful. Even the camera obscura does nothing. We have to run. Nope. Oh, she's going that way. Alright. Coming. Following you. Probably should be going the same way, huh? Oh. Can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. What? Okay. Did I die earlier? Like, did I... Because I should have a mirror stone. I'm pretty sure you can only carry one mirror stone. I probably got touched earlier, and then that actually killed me. Oh, shit. Shit, yeah. Okay, and then that consumes a mirror stone. Oh... Damn. Can't believe I got instant death like that. I didn't even notice.
Come on. Let's go back.
Okay. Thank you.
Oops. God.
Why were you here?
I can see them too, you know. Maybe even better than you.
Yeah, idiot.
Does it scare you, seeing things that others can't? I'm not afraid. I have nothing to lose, so there's nothing to be scared of.
I know you're scared too. Scared of being alone.
As Yuri waded into the mist over the Lake of the Departed, she was stopped by Miu. The distance between the girls seems to narrow. Losing their parents at a young age and being able to see the souls of others, the girls have more in common than they may have first realized. Yuri still hasn't found Hisoka, while Miu still searches for her mother, Miku. The eerie dark figure that appeared at the lake may just hold all the answers, but why does she keep calling out to Yuri? Oh damn, I got an S rank? Hell yeah. Probably because I had one type O film. I didn't die, though. That kind of sucked, but... No, that answers that there is an S rank, because I didn't know that for sure. Oh, Ren goes in search of Rui, who has vanished from the antique shop. He heads to the Veiled House, which is where he saw Rui in his dream. Okay. What was I gonna look at? Alright, so 10th, 11th, 12th, 13, 14. So the 9th drop, 6:55 to 7:30. So it's like 40 minutes-ish. Yeah, so the rest of them, so those were like the shortest chapters, those three, and then it, besides the initial ones, and then it sort of gets into a groove about 40 minutes per chapter, so like 2 to 3 hours for them until the end game. Okay, all right. Oops. Ren Hojo, Ghost Marriage. Ren checked the surveillance footage, only to discover that Rui had been beckoned away to the mountain. He recalls the dream he had after he fell asleep. Rui was inside the Veiled House, aka the Watari residence. Ren knows this is where he must head next. In my dream, Rui was in the folklorist's house, the one that we searched before. I should check it out again. I might find a clue which will lead me to Yuri. Now, maybe this could be answered by looking at this. So 10th drop is him, 11th drop is her, 12th drop is also her, and then 13th drop is him, and then last drop is a combination of both of them. Okay. So maybe I should upgrade his stuff too. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like maybe damage. Because, yeah, I was kind of gonna guess that... Because in the last game, the guy, you played it as him for a little bit, but then it just, like, completely... you just don't play as him for, like, the last 4 chapters. According to the map, there should be a swamp here. Donkey! Is Shrek still funny? I feel like the answer has to be yes, because people still like go to Shrek Fest and stuff, but like it feels like it has to be oversaturated at this point.
Approach places not illuminated by the forbidden flame. Reliquaries consecrated by the forbidden flame protect the pillars from the Black Water. Without the reliquary, the pillar would soon be exhausted.
The reliquaries protect the maidens from the black water. They are filled with the black water, and a maiden is shut inside. The maiden becomes a pillar protecting the pure water. The reliquaries prevent the pillar from melting away, keeping her within the water. They must not be opened before the pillar was crumbled. The only one who can open the reliquary is the one inside. But they only ever open it as... Well, maybe they don't always open it as goes. Maybe if that's only done in the official way. Or there's already spirits in the Blackwater Reliquary, and then they get shoved in there, and so then there's this ghost and one of the girls. Ugh. Man, that's actually really... Because you do see them. You see the ghost jump out of there when you go to save one of the girls. And like... What is that? Oh, it's a bear stone. I think I haven't gotten one in a while. Cause I still feel your voice in my dreams. Oh, give me my weakness, but I don't know why. The forbidden flame must go out. It purifies water and drives back the darkness. The forbidden flame fends off the black water, and only those who hold the flame can stand the shadow spring. The forbidden flame must remain. Okay, wait a minute. Why are you both still alive? How do you both need to die at the same time? We didn't come here. I need to go to the folklorist's house. Yeah, I guess obviously she didn't come here, but like it seems like something we should have, you know, we need to deal with. The mountain must end. You must take it with you. Do not leave it behind. Do not allow it to linger. Cause it's such a fool for you. You can't let it linger. Did you have to? Did you have to? Did you have to? Did you have to let it linger? Okay, is there a way I can get over here? Or over there? Oh, there we go. Now the door is unlocked. Okay. Yeah, there's a few areas you just can seemingly skip without an issue, but I don't know. I guess they're like side quests. It's weird that this is like a proper video game because I feel like the other ones really, I don't know, just seemed a little different. Like they didn't really seem to follow video game rules as much. God. Kind of wish if I hadn't gotten the the fatal glance the first time, it'd be worth like 1,000 points instead of like just 500. I guess what can you do? Yeah, I'm just gonna try to follow the path and not go too far out of bounds. I have said that so many times, and it has absolutely just, I never follow that rule, but still try. How much time is... Holy shit! What's she doing? Oh, messed that photo up. Man, that really scared the shit out of me. I did not expect to be just like, oh, I'll just bring up my camera quick. It's like, oh, yep, I was being watched very clearly. I am back to the doll shrine. Did I go around? Is that what it was implying? Around here? Nope, there's nothing over there. That is a dead end. Okay. Well, I guess probably be best to go to the room that's got the hidden chamber, perhaps? Why is there so many dolls? Until I am 7, I am with the gods. I am unborn. When I turn 7, I will be human. That's why I will become a pillar before I turn 7. I am not long for this life, but if I become a pillar, I will not die. I will be an immortal flower. I will go on forever, undying. But will I be alone forever? I don't know about that. I don't like that very much. Okay, yeah. Gotta go to the womb cavern. Oh, I gotta go pee. This is getting pretty spooky. I don't know why I did that. It seems like the wrong gesture for a cat. Sit easy. Okay. 2-hour session? Going pretty good. Yeah. What time is it? 8:30? Okay. Yeah. Alright. Wonder... I never got a key. I wonder if this door is open though. Nope. I guess I'm going back to the area. Oh. Guten Tag. ¿Cómo estás? Bien. Más o menos. My non-alcoholic shots. Oh, excuse me. How has your day been, Liddy? Oh, whoops. Pressing the wrong button. Ah, shit. Okay. Rude. Open up the camera, please. Man, it really takes those. In a weird day? That's interesting. I love hearing about weird days. Those are truly the best days. Well, maybe not the best days, but they can be the most interesting days, and with the way that humans work in our relatively short lifespans compared to the greater universe or whatever, it can be, you know, I think they're the most influential days. You had a weird day and it's like, oh man, I'm gonna remember that for the rest of my life. Sort of imprints on you, like Jacob in that Twilight movie that he does to that child. Switch would love to imprint on Plasmaniac.
Rui.
Oh god, the tall woman. I mean, you gotta. Honestly, it was weird when it happened. It was weird after the fact, and it's even weirder the further we get away from it. I feel like it only becomes stranger. Was that Kazuya? See? You can say it at any time and people would be like, well, it's just different. And it's like, no, I don't think that it is. I don't think that anything that can be written down here. You gotta know that it's because she's Mormon though, and that she has just some weird, like she was told in the church that like you could sort of sell your, you know, your child, or not sell, but like someone in the church could be like, oh yeah, your baby will be, oh fuck, Your baby will be my baby. Oh, oh. Oh, God. You didn't know she was Mormon? Yeah. That's why it's all so weird. That's like Twilight. That's like the main reason that that book is like so fucking bizarre. Man, I'm doing a bad job here. It's Stephanie Meyer or whatever her name is. That's crazy. Again, that is the main, that's the reason the book is the way that it is. All of the books, that is the reason that that is the way they are. I found one of Rui's journals. Seems she came here after all. Mr. Hojo came for me once before. He'll come for me again. I'm waiting. I will keep waiting. Waiting is all I can do. But yeah, no, it's because that's like the child bride thing and the like you know, the like sex is like super dangerous. Like it's like you'd expect it to be like, I don't think Christians believe, like even the most hardcore Christians don't believe half the stuff Mormons believe. Well, ContraPoints does drink a lot, so like every time you watch one of her videos, she's like fucking 3 bottles of wine in. But no, I remember I watched that video too. I'm trying to even remember any of the points. I don't think I can. Just see how much YouTube shit I watch. But yeah, I was so knee deep in Twilight baloney because all of my friends and all the girls in my friend group really, really loved Twilight. So I would make fun of it essentially because that was the kind of person I was back then, which I don't necessarily think is the right choice. I think making fun of things that people like kind of sucks unless there's like very specific reasons you're doing it that are like, oh yeah, this is written by a pedophile or something, or a transphobe. But back then, it was definitely fair game, and I definitely made fun of Twilight a lot. And in that making fun of it, the riff tracks of Twilight, and specifically New Moon, that's, if you're Mystery Science Theater 3000, the guys made riff tracks. Riff tracks, they talk over the film a little bit, they make jokes at expense of the film. The riff tracks for New Moon is one of the funniest things you will ever see in your entire life. My wife had never seen any of the Twilight movies, and then we watched the riff tracks for all of them, and it was like, it's the best way to experience all the movies. The old text found at the shrines tell of a disaster. The waters, tainted in black, flowed down the waterfalls, sullying the pools, and became a black mist that enveloped the mountain. The sun turned a muddy crimson. The border between worlds blurred. They absolutely were, and they're still doing it, and I think that they are still doing a really great job. I think if you go, did I add? Because I have Mystery Science Theater 3000 on Plex. It is like free through the MSG3K app. I thought that I had a Rift Tracks folder on Plex. Maybe I don't. Yeah, the 2008 movie. They are scripted. Yeah, I mean, they're scripted jokes. You know, they're comedians actually making fun of something. It's like watching like a, I don't know, any of those kind of I guess, are they less scripted than Mystery Science Theater 3000? No. I think all the bits are funny. Sometimes the bits go on a little too long, but I like the scripting. I think that, you know, it's, I think the jokes they make really crack me up. I'm like such a stan for Mystery Science Theater and Riff Tracks. I love those guys so much. And girls. They do have the, Mike's wife and, oh, I can't remember her name. But, yeah, if on Plex, if you watch any of the Twilight movies, the main audio track will be the Riff Tracks version. So if you like load it up and you watch it, it'll be the Riff Tracks version. So if there's anything I could recommend, if you have not seen the first Twilight, is the New Moon Riff Tracks. Is, oh my god, it is so funny. What am I talking about? Now, the waters are clear and the mists are white. It is unknown whether this disaster actually happened or whether it was a pass down. Really did occur. What must the locals have thought? Did the mountains rumble, appearing shrouded in black shadows? Did the rivers look like long strands of black hair? Did people see the black water running down the pass? The truth is unclear. What is clear is that the waters now are clean and pure. There are the other audio tracks on, so you could just switch it to the main movie audio track if you just wanted to watch it as is, but yes, that has happened to people before. Where I have a few movies where I have just the Riff Tracks versions on there, which is very funny. I used to piss off my friends a lot because I'd be like, oh, I want to watch Jaws, and they'd be like, yeah, that sounds sick, and then I'm like, it's the Riff Tracks version, and they're like, you fucking asshole. But very funny hecklers. When I went to go see New Moon in the theaters at midnight, when it released, I also fucking made jokes in the middle of the theater, which again, I do not condone doing that, but I did get people around me to laugh at more than one occasion, so that did make me feel good. And not just like my friends, like it was just me, my one friend, and it was just everybody else was like 13 to 17-year-old girls, and I was getting them to laugh, so that felt good. There's a black box in the middle of the room. Dark stains mark the floor as if something is seeped out. That's probably not good. But yeah, it's just so funny. It's just so funny. Anywho. Oh, Rui's in there. You're in the Black Water.
You came for me.
Oh, no. Look, I'm getting dragged in there. Rui is supposed to be a woman, I guess. But they dress as a boy. I don't know if there's a trans thing going on or what, but it's hard to say because in Japan that's pretty they're further behind than we are here for general acceptance, as far as I'm aware, because I don't even think gay marriage is legal there. Where am I? There's a lot of places where gay marriage isn't legal, and you're like, huh. Can't believe that's still going on. I don't know where I am or how I got here. The last thing I remember is calling him on the phone. Maybe if he could have stopped me, I wouldn't have ended up here. This ceremony will start soon. This is the end. Bum bum bum. There's a scroll. Ruby's acting strange. Maybe it's one of the ghosts again. I should follow. How do I get out of here? But yeah, I'm glad that hanging out with your family went well. You know, I never... I feel like I have just... That's true. No, that is correct. Because then, you know, dressing as a boy is dressing as, like, being a non-sexualized human being, which I could totally get behind. You know, that's not, you know, me saying, yeah. I mean, my wife wears... Especially she'll just, like, get, you know, boy shorts, which are just shorts with pockets, and it's like, oh yeah, these are incredibly comfortable compared to a lot of the stuff made for women. The name Kunihiko Aso is on the spine. This must have been left by Dr. Aso, inventor of the camera obscura. As photography is still so expensive, it's common to dress the deceased up for post-mortem photographs. Upon seeing those pictures, I decided to make a camera. Post-mortem photographs are more than simple mementos. They capture death and the soul in a way the eye can't. I devoted myself completely to making a camera that could capture what we can't see. As soon as I had a working prototype, I began taking post-mortem photographs. I traveled the country taking photographs of dead bodies. People were thankful to have the subject's spirits preserved. The people in Tame, Ayukawa, and Katase near Mount Ikami were particularly elated. They said they were like the pillars. But this is still not the camera I was after. It still only captures visible light. I have to capture what the eye cannot, the portion composed of shadows. If I do, perhaps I can prove the existence of an invisible world. I will say that pockets, while great, and I do absolutely believe everything should have some kind of a pocket, that having a purse is incredibly nice as well, because having a bunch of shit like jutting out of your pockets is pretty annoying. And my wife got me a purse, and you know what? It's great. I don't have to put, like, yeah, I don't have keys jamming into my side. But yeah, that's great. I was gonna say before I got distracted there, that, yeah, hanging out with family. I always assume when people say they're hanging out with their family, I never assume good things, which, you know, maybe speaks to myself a little bit. So yeah, if it goes well, that's great. Bags do be holding things. Kasuyuka Sakaki, looking at a photo. God dang, ghost hands. God dang, ghost dad. Grooms are brought in from other places. The groom makes his choice from illustrated votives. The wedding celebrant calls upon the chosen immortal flower, and the two are brought together. The immortal flowers are waiting for someone to join them in their caskets. All they can do is wait for a partner. They cannot choose. That is the immortal flower's final wish. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, one-on-one. There'll be situations where we hang out with my mother-in-law, and if we hang out with her with doing things with a large number of the other parts of the family, she will be totally just sort of kind of batshit, honestly. But if we do one-on-one or two-on-one, I guess, just me and my wife and hanging out with her mother, it usually goes like really, really well. And it's, yeah, it's very, it does feel very bizarre that it's like how much can change depending on the dynamics. And that's you know, usually because the personality that someone chooses to show in front of one person instead of in front of many people, which I think if you change your personality too much, especially when hanging out with family or friends, not at work, because at work you should be able to change your personality completely. Like that is not the person that you need to be there. But if you're changing how you are, like by a lot, depending on like which family member you're hanging out with, like it kind of sucks. You should just be allowed to be yourself. I'm so scared. I can't stop shaking. I have to go. I chose her, so we have to die together. She's been waiting for so long. I had a friend in high school who is very strange. He was like my best friend in high school. It was very strange. He admitted to me that depending on who he hangs out with, he completely changes his personality. He's not himself at all. And then I'm like, well, obviously you're yourself when you're around me, because you wouldn't say that if, and yeah, it was just really weird that when he admitted that, because it's like, man, that's a lot. It's a really sad way to live your life. The bridegroom's soul, after the ghost marriage, is bound with the bride and placed with her in the casket so that the pillar can remain strong. The votive of the wedding is finished, and the groom's soulless body is interred in the Forbidden Valley. The souls of men driven mad by the ghost marriage are enshrined in unmarked graves in the Forbidden Valley. The corpse is placed in a reliquary alone and interred in the depths of the womb cavern. Shit. Oh yeah. Were you able to hear me, or were you totally added out? That does make sense. I had gotten a fatal frame. Is she dead? Or, oh yeah, she is. Okay. I'm using technology. That's so funny. We had 54,000 points. Ooh. Yeah, I might need to do this sensor. I feel like I can't get his attack in. Shit. Ghost Granny.
How good of you to have come.
Much deeper
Dear
voice.
Master Asso, you are most welcome. Now then, shall we go to see your beloved bride-to-be? She is waiting for you. This way, please. Follow me. This way.
Yeah, that is, I mean, that's the arc of being a child, I feel like. Or, you know, going from child to adult, where it's like, you shouldn't have to have expectations on yourself as a child, but then, you know, you get a little inward, you know, during your young teenage years, and then hopefully after that, you feel more comfortable being yourself, and yeah.
Rui!
Oh boy. But yeah, yeah, family can be especially weird. Yeah, my family
Can you walk?
isn't open in the ways that I wish they were able to be. We definitely talk about some stuff, but pretty much no emotions. So it doesn't feel like there's not. It doesn't feel like my family's particularly like mad about anything, but you know, they definitely do have some of their stinkier qualities. Well, Switch, I'm glad you're so open. Yeah, the family members definitely, it depends. I have a fairly large family in some aspects, but when it's just, I just have the siblings otherwise, and so I'm trying to keep that family. Mist is starting to fill the building. The veiled house may be about to disappear. Well, how do I get out of here? Make you like, man. Yeah, my grandpas both died pretty early on, so in my life anyway. So I never got to get imparted a particular set of wisdom from them, you know what I mean? My one brother definitely hung out with my grandpa enough to make him racist and sexist, though, so... You never know how it's gonna go. Yeah, my one grandpa was dead when my father was 10 years old, so really didn't get to last long in that one. My other one died when I was 7. That sucked. When the cooler of 2, you know, die, and then, you know, you're just left with the bigoted one. God, I hate that they keep putting me in these really close quarters. Yeah, there's always a bigoted one, too, in the family. Yeah. Yeah, there's things that I did wish that I had gotten to learn from my grandpa who had passed when I was younger. I think that would have been interesting, and the grandpa on the other side would have been interesting if I would have known him just to know a little bit more about the Norwegian heritage side of things. But yeah. It's definitely weird when you don't, you know, you never really got to know someone. It's like a missed opportunity, I guess. And it's like, should I have actually cared? Would I have cared about them? Because based off of my grandmothers, you know, I talked to my one grandma quite a lot. My grandma on my dad's side she was a crotchety old woman. Let me tell you what. I remember when she was on hospice, my dad had called my mom and it's like, oh, you need to come check her meds, just make sure they're giving her the right stuff. And my mom's like, they probably are, but okay, I'll come over. Then we went over there, and then my mom was looking at her meds, and my grandma like looked at my mother, and my grandma had like 6 kids, and she said to her, you're the only one I liked out of all my kids. I don't like any of them besides you. And I'm like, huh, all right. Wasn't even the one you birthed. So thought that was very, very interesting. That's the kind of woman she was, though. Smoking while, you know, the oxygen tank is on her. Lots of beers a day. A woman that if she was in a cartoon, I feel like would be like, oh, she's the cool grandma, you know, like this on Disney Plus, kind of like Grunkle Stan. Yeah, I don't know at this point. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else who could pass that I would care about. I mean, I guess besides like my brothers, but hopefully there won't be anything that happens to them anytime soon. Or my niece, but that's like for older people. It's pretty much, most of them are gone. It's a couple of one on. Just that's the one, really, though. I don't know if any of the other ones would really elicit a response. I mean, I'd be sad, but like, you know. Maybe not in the same kind of way. I think the one grandma that I had on my mom's side, she's the one that I got to talk to the most. I really liked hanging out with her. She lived really close by. I always had a good time chatting about old movies and stuff. Yeah, you can always call. That's true. And some grandparents like to FaceTime, so you know, like that's like a whole other medium that you get to do if your grandparents are cool or like are comfortable with technology. My grandparents weren't really. They were not that. Would have been nice though. Yeah, FaceTiming can be a really good way to talk about stuff. I had a very interesting conversation with my grandmother because I was like knee deep in depression at the time when I was like 17 years old, and I thought about making, well, I did. I made a documentary about what like love means. And so I went around and asked a bunch of my family members what they think love means, and I got to ask my grandma that, and she gave some really interesting answers. So like if you're really trying to like capture part of them, asking questions like that, just be like, hey, I'm just doing this thing for the family, can always be a very interesting way to get answers you might not expect. It was over the moment I saw that photograph. I'm done for. The moment I fixed my eyes on that lonely face, I bound myself to her. I know that if I change my mind, I'm dead. I've been chosen to be her groom. I have to go now. She's been waiting for so long. She's waiting just ahead, but not for me. She's waiting for another. Kazuya. Yeah, it's I haven't watched it. I remember I played it at the funeral, and it was just really interesting because like I don't think any of my family members had ever asked my grandmother a personal question, like including her own children. And it was like, they were like, oh my goodness. It's like, yeah, maybe just ask them what they thought of living in like the 60s or something. They'd probably give you an interesting answer, you know? And it was always really sad too because, yeah, make more home movies. Honestly, I feel like with the advent of photos and videos on the camera, that home movies kind of died out because you could just take these really quick snapshots instead of having to sort of put in more effort into it. And that, you know, once you have to think about what you're doing, it really becomes, yeah, it's easier than ever now, but people just do like very quick little things, and it's like they take a picture of their kid or they take a video of their kid doing something instead of being like, oh, you know, doing a little interview with your child, which can be silly and interesting. And like my father-in-law did that a whole bunch with my wife, like where he had like hundreds of home movies and he digitized them, and then I put them up on Plex, I didn't share it with other people, but so then I can just watch them at any, or you know, that we can watch them at any time, and I can bring them up at families gatherings, and they've come up almost every single year, and it's just like, it's fun. It's just fun to see like what you look like at a certain age and how you were acting, and yeah, no, it's very, yeah, it's a good idea. You should digitize your home movies. If you got them, you should digitize them, because tapes can rot. So Rui suddenly changing into a fearsome bride wearing black. Then, in a flash, they were back in the folklorist's house. There, they encountered Ren's friend Kazuya, whose own wedding to a ghost went horribly wrong. The veiled house vanished in the mist, while Kazuya is still inside. I got another S rank. That's crazy. Yes, it is something that can happen. It doesn't mean that it is happening with you right now, but well, the thing that happens most often, they'll rot if they're kept in a very moist environment. If they're in a dry environment, they probably won't. Early DVDs also rot, which is very interesting. Disc rot. Yeah. So it's better to put things in the cloud and put them on an external hard drive if you can, because you have them at least in 2 or 3 locations, because if you want to access them at any time and the cloud is down, you're supposed to blah blah blah, have data recovery nonsense and do all that stuff. And yeah, it's oh man, I wish people just were able to have more money, because I feel like data recovery is one of those things that's like, the barrier to entry on it is like, so it's really low, but it's all expense based. So you could put all your home movies after you digitize them on like, just put them on like 3 USBs and like that's enough. But like, you know, I don't know if other people feel like this, but like I have the money to go buy a bunch of USBs, but I just never do. You know what? That's something I should probably do. I should just buy like a 10-pack of USBs. If I can get away with it, a pack of like 5 128 gigs, that'd be a good idea. Ooh, 64 gigs, pack of 5 64 gigs for 20 bucks. You know what? I'm gonna add that to cart. Should actually look at the reviews to make sure they're not full of malware, but yeah, it looks fine to me. Yeah, USB, yeah, SSDs, the solid state drive, yeah, that's what a USB is now. So yeah, that's I feel like, yes, because it is a solid, there's no moving parts inside a USB. It's not like a disk. So that's the difference between a hard drive and a solid state drive. The hard drives, even though people will say hard drives for like SSDs, they'll just interchange them. If you're getting a hard drive, like an actual hard disk, there is a spinning disk inside of it. Then that's where the data is being read off of. Anything that is not that is a solid state drive, unless you have like tape, which is not, I guess like there's tape for VHSs, but there's actual tape that you can store on, or there's actual data you can store on like a tape backup, but like that's not like the whole thing. And yeah, the cloud is just a bunch of SSDs in a server somewhere, you know, like, so it's having your own SSDs is better. I have my own server situation that I do need to back up at some point here. But yeah, that's why hard drives are generally very cheap. And that's, I guess that was where my point was going, that solid state drives, I hope that the cost for them goes down over time, because then, you know, you can purchase, instead of just purchasing one, you know, solid state drive, you have 5, and there's data replication, because data replication is the thing that you need the most, and yada yada badada. But yeah, 500 meg/second flash drives. I feel like 5 would be enough. They're so cheap. My God. And 64 gigs is usually way more than enough to have almost anything on there, especially home movies. This one's only $20. And then there, what is this one? USB 2.0? What's currently in my cart? Oh, it's 3.2. Yeah, I'd much rather have that. Okay. Oh yeah. I got really lost in my own thoughts there. I'll be right back. Yeah, they're solid state storage. Yes, they are. Maybe not in SSD, but it's solid state storage. Switch, don't be fucking lying to people on here. Coming in here and being like, no, technically it's not. Little, kind of a munchkin, Switch. USB flash drives are solid state storage. An SSD is a solid state drive. Solid state memory. Versus hard disks, which are spinning disks for moving parts. Eleventh drop, the Shadowborn. Having brought Yuri back from the Lake of the Departed, Mui stays a while at the antique shop. Convinced her mother, Miku Inasaki, is somewhere on Mount Hikami, Mui knows the only way to find her is to follow her shadow. To do so, she needs the help of Yuri's camera obscura. It depends on what generation of USB. Because there's USB 1, 2... I don't remember if there was a 2.1, 3, 3.1, and 3.2. Because the 3.2, there's a lot of, maybe not the flash drives, but the, like the micro SD cards. Those are super fast nowadays. You can run Switch 2 games off a micro SD card, and it's almost... I run my Steam Deck off of a micro USB card, and it's just as fast, and they're very similar technologies. You could probably run emulated games off a USB as long as there's USB 3.2. Let's take a look here. So if we take a look, so yeah, USB, okay, this doesn't really, I'd rather... Not 3.2. I want to see the all of the USB generations. There we go. Yeah, USB 1.1. That shit sucks. 12 megs a second. Literally garbage. USB 2.0. That's what most USBs nowadays are. 480 megabits a second. 3.2 Gen 1. 5 gigabits. Yep, per second. 3.2, 10 gigabits per second, 3.2 Gen 2, 20 gigabits per second, and USB 4, which I don't know. I haven't seen USB 4 on fucking anything, like on computers. That's 40 gigs. But then if we do USB-C speed chart, I suppose that's the cable. It's not really the USB that I'm talking about. What was I going to talk about? Yeah, SATA SSDs, 550, NVMe's, which do 3.5, so 3.5 gigs, 14 gigs for PCIe Gen 5. Like me personally, I don't think I have that kind of power. Also, LimeWire is just torrenting. You can just torrent things. No one's gonna stop you, probably. Also, LimeWire had so many viruses. You mean the horse? Or whatever. It's not a horse. What do they call it? It's like a ghost horse. It's not like a horse. It's like a different animal. the spectral steed, because it's got the horns. The steed just means like a mount. It's like a mix between like an ox and a horse. Hawks. I need to look that up. I was gonna say, what's a USB-D? I had to look that up. Oh, to future-proof? Okay. If you look at, okay, what is it? USB-C cable types. If you look at the chart for USB-C cable types, what is the speed transfer of them? It's like really confusing. USB-C speeds. Because they made, I showed that chart before, but okay, I think this is the one that I'm talking about. So we've got the USB. So these are USB-C. These are all USB-C, I believe. Because there's also Thunderbolt cables, which are the same, but different USB-C cables. So we've got the USB 2.0 USB-C, which is 480 megs, USB 3.1, which is 5 gigs, USB 3.1 Gen 2, which is 2 gigs, but then you have the Thunderbolt cables, which can do, 20 gigs, but have a max wire length of 1 meter. And then, the Thunderbolt 3, which has the 40 gigs with a max length of half a meter to 2 meters. Yes, there is, I believe there's more technically too than just those 5, but that's those are just the USB-C cables, and that's why sometimes you'll have like a device that will only work with a specific USB-C cable, and you try a different one and it doesn't work. Like you're supposed to have the cable that it comes with, but those cables are generally not labeled. It's very frustrating. 2 kilobits a second. Oof. It's worse than dial-up. USB-C is fucking stupid and confusing. I love it though. It's USB-C is the best cable type, but I hate it at the same time because, I think everyone has decided to stick with USB-C and they want to sell more cables. So then they're like, well, we're just going to upgrade the cable then. Because there's some monitors that you can just use USB-C, and like that's just that you can do display out and audio, and that's what Apple uses is the Thunderbolt cables for their displays. Miko Hinasaki, Sachi Iyama, friend, personal photo. Disappeared searching for her missing brother, but was found. Mother of 1, father unknown. Disappeared again 3 years later. Photographer, client is her daughter's guardian. Search abandoned. Attempted shadow reading several times, but traces were too weak to follow. Suspect subject is alive, but a newer, stronger token. It's her photo. If I use the camera to follow her trace, I can do it. I can find her.
Using the camera obscura makes me feel closer to the other side.
When did I realize I could see things that others cannot? When did I realize I could hear the voices of dead people?
But all that's left of it now is the case.
Who's talking right now?
Is that why my mother was spirited away? Because she used a camera obscura?
But yeah, when it comes to, oh my god. And then there was USB. Oh god, I can't remember the name of it, but it's the one that has like the double cable. It's like USB 3. 2.0, and it has the double cable, and I hate those things so much. It's like the worst cable type. Although I didn't really care for micro USB, and mini USB I think lasted way too long. Mini USB, that's the cable that, like, when you would go to plug something in, you'd always have to turn it around because it never plugged in the correct way. And that's what most phone chargers used for a long period of time. Well, that's okay. So then there's the two ends of USB. So that's a USB A, is the one we're talking about. So a USB A is the traditional one. That's this end with the regular ass plug-in. So that's this guy. USB B is the printer cable, and it looks like this. And then let's see, micro, or no, and then I went mini USB. Oh, there's a chart right here. Yeah, so then we have USB 2.0. That's the one that's the fat rectangle end. USB 2.0 Type B. USB 3.0 Type A, which is just a regular, it looks like the rectangle. A USB 2.0 Mini. I don't remember Mini B. I don't remember this one. But Mini A, that's the one that had, yeah, that like, whoop. And the USB 3.0. Yeah, it's a little useless. The USB Micro and Micro B. So Minis, this is not actually how the Mini looks when you look at it. This is... Mini USBs look like this, where it was like a fatter rectangle. Micro USBs are what most phone chargers use, and a USB. So this is the yeah, this is the worst one. The USB 3.0 Micro B. That's the one that I hate the most because it sucks. So the Micro looks like this guy. Yeah, it's got that little like. I hate this end so much. But that was the standard for a long time, especially on Samsung phones. And then the mini USB. This is the one that was before that, and it had the fatter end. Yes, they were very easy to break. And then if you do the iPod charger cable old. Then we got the 30-pin iPod charger cable, which is, this thing fucking sucked. I hated this thing so goddamn much. This might be the worst cable because this is the one that would break every time. And then you'd have to hold it and you'd have to wrap your phone so that it would... Oh, the USB... Oh, God, okay. So there was this one, and then there's the 30-pin. What other ones do they have? Oh, that's the lightning cable. That's this guy, which is not to be confused with the USB-C lightning cable. This is the other lightning cable. This guy that's got the flat end that you plug in. The thin but wide one. Okay. I'm trying to remember. There was this 30-pin. Yes, there's the USB-C lightning cable, but then there's also the whatever. Which one? This one? Which one? This one? One of these two? Or are we talking about this? The left of USA. Okay, so there's the Apple Lightning connector, the Apple Lightning port USB-C in the USA. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so this is the, yeah, it's not exact. I thought this was the same thing as the 30 port one. That's this guy, but this one does look smaller. Yeah, Apple fucked this whole thing up too, because they could have just used the standard, especially when it comes to the Apple Lightning connector. This is so stupid because it's just the same thing as a USB-C, except just like slightly altered so that they could sell their own cables. And then the EU made them change everything to USB-C because this is just anti-consumerist. And now USB-C cables just work on everything, and that's why USB-C cables are the best. But then, as I said, there's a bunch of different standards, and it's very, very annoying. And then if you talk about video cables, then you get into a whole other thing. Correct. The Apple Lightning connector does not work. You need the USB-C cables, but USB-C cables work on almost every new device. So if you have USB-C cables, then it should work on any newer device. That they won't change that, but they will change the type of USB-C cable, but it will still look the same. So then it would just determine if you could do ultra fast charging, regular fast charging, or regular charging. The Apple Lightning connectors for newer technology, yes. The Apple Lightning connector, not the USB-C Lightning connection, is they're basically useless. Which they could have avoided that, because USB-C, by the time the Apple Lightning connector had come out, USB-C was already around. So they could have just used USB-C. Which is it's so frustrating. Yeah. Oh my God. And then, hold on, I gotta just do one last rant on different types of video cables. So there is this isn't the one that I'm looking at. Well, it says some of them. So there is the HDMI. This is HDMI, probably the best display cable. I don't think it's going to be changed because okay, 1 versus 2. So HDMI, there we go, also has their own version. So HDMI 1.3, 1.4, 2.0, and then 2.1, which I don't know why that's not on this chart. Okay, here we go, 2.1. So HDMIs also have completely different, depending on the year, they are different, but most televisions couldn't actually use HDMI 2.1, where nowadays you are getting into it. So it has a much higher through rate so that you could actually do 4K or 8K content. HDMI, the bane of my existence are these two HDMIs, which I believe one is a mini and one is a micro. HDMI, so it's specific to HDMI. The mini HDMI is probably these two cables are probably the worst ideas that anyone has ever had. And there was like a handful of laptops that use mini HDMI. Very confusing. There's also mini DisplayPort, which DisplayPort looks a lot like an HDMI, but isn't an HDMI, which sucks. And DisplayPort has their own through point. I should actually write DisplayPort, not just DP. So then DisplayPort also has 1.4, 1.3, 1.2 HDMI. That's just HDMI too. So we have DisplayPort is 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, and then that does very similar throughput. The highest one of this has a very, very similar throughput to HDMI 2.0 to 2.1. Picture of an audio jack. Hold on, I'll do this real quick. VGA, DVI and VGA are fine. They worked great for when they were, except DVI was very confusing. A composite video, love these guys. These guys I love. The red, white, yellow, classic. Delicious. Now, when it comes to audio jacks, we have several. And did you know that the audio jack, depending on how many rings it has, will tell you what it can and cannot do? So God, now I can't. Let's see if I remember this. I believe if it has one, then it's a regular audio jack. Then if it has two, then it can do both. It can do mono. If it has the 3 rings, then it has microphone, and if it has 4 something, so your older jack is just like, okay, rings on audio jack. Okay, there we go. Yeah, right signal, left signal. One of these is microphone though. Oh yeah, okay, so here we go. We have left, right, ground, so that's the 2. And if it has left, right, ground, and mic/remote, so then you would have a microphone associated with it. So then you could see on a cable if it has a microphone on it. So that is something specific to headphone jacks. We have Toslink cables. Those are simpler ones where it just transfers data over. XLR audio cables. Those are used in more high-end audio. RCA cables. These guys, you can use them for subwoofer. That's what I generally use it for. It just sends one thing in there. MIDI cables. I don't ever use MIDI cables, but I don't have a MIDI keyboard. Speak on cables, never used this before in my life. Banana plugs, these are just, well, I guess they're not necessarily. Banana plugs are just a way to do frayed pair. I mean, it's not really pair, frayed audio, copper wire, and you just put an end on it. SPDIF cables, these are optical audio. They have the little laser on it. I kind of hate these because they were always way too short. It's kind of like fiber, honestly. USB-B, which fucking I couldn't imagine using that for audio. And HDMI. Yes, I agree. Those suck. I hate them. And then you could blind yourself if you look at them. The SPDIF. RCA cables can also be used for a type of optical audio. Then those are generally fine. And then we have fiber. Okay, let's see. Fiber, coax, and phone cable. Let's see. Might have to look these up separately. So a fiber cable is for, okay, I'm getting to that. A fiber cable is to toss light around. So these are generally the ends of the fiber cables. So those are currently the fastest way to get internet. And it tosses light around, and it can do either I don't think it's a complex. It's something like complex. It's either a complex where it has multiple light strands or just the one. And then we have coax cable, which is this is the traditional television cable. These things, yes, fiber cables toss light around. They're very nice. Coax cables, there's several different types. It's mostly just about shielding. These are the classic. Coax cables kind of fucking suck, but they're very classic. That's where you gotta screw them in. That's what cable TVs use a lot. These are probably the most traditional style cable that most people know about, or older people know about. Yeah, coax take very long, very hard. And then we have why can't I remember? Ethernet versus phone. Is it a TS? Oh god, I don't remember the name, the ends names. Okay, so then we have phone cables, which have 4 contacts, and an Ethernet, which has 8 contacts. So Ethernet, there's several different types of Ethernet cables. There's Cat 1, 2 through 8.2, and they have most higher throughput. So an Ethernet cable can also be completely different depending on what kind of cable you have. Most cables nowadays will be a Cat 5 or a Cat 5e, if not above that. Cat 5e is more than enough throughput for anybody. So if you have slow internet and you look at your Ethernet cable, you could have an older Ethernet cable if you haven't bought one in the recent years. So this could potentially slow down your network, especially if you live in an older home and Ethernet was actually ran through it. And then we got VGA cables, which are also the screw-on types. These guys fucking suck. They work really well, but I hate screwing and unscrewing them in, especially on a television. So there is the VGA cable, which is honestly better than a DVI cable, because a DVI cable suck. I hate DVI cables. They're probably one of the worst cables because they're like a worse version of VGA. And then we have, God, there was one other one. Different types of DVI. We got DVI-D, DVI-I, I barely have to use some of these, but I've had to use different DVI cables and I fucking hate them. And then we have, I'm gonna fucking do this forever. And then I'll get the last one, which is a cable that is not really found in the US, but is a SCART cable, which SCART cables are used in Europe. Oh yeah, I never talked about S-Video. So there's S-Video and SCART. So S-Video has these weird pins. These, I kind of hate S-Video because if you plug it in wrong, it'll bend the pin. And then you have SCART cables, which are, they're pretty sick. If someone has a SCART cable in their house, it's probably because they want to have the best video output for a television, especially a CRT, like an old tube TV. And then S-Video cables. I'm trying to remember if there's different types of S-Video. I think there's only the one. Yeah, there's S-Video, which is, yeah, look like these guys. I don't like S-Video cables. I think that they're actually pretty annoying. And then you have component cables, which are they just break out the video, the yellow cable, into 3 separate cables. Now I can't remember what they're called. Hold on, let me think. God, what are they called? It's kind of like a DVI, but let's do destroyed VGA, because I feel like a destroyed VGA cable, or you have these ones, you know, where all the cables are showing. If you have a destroyed VGA cable, I feel like those can look, oh yeah, like this, like that's perfect. Well, that's just cut, but I love that. Love these guys. Love when these all break. What else do we got? There's a specific, what kind of cable do old scanners use? Yeah, there's the proprietary cables. These aren't standard cables. They're just like really fucking weird cables. There's like stuff like this where it has like way more pins, and then you need like these are just weird, and usually they're very specific to the device. They aren't really anything. And then hold on, there is one more that I could think of. Really old video outlet with 2 prongs. Not with 2 prongs. Okay, hold on. What is it called? Oh god, not these guys. What the hell is it called? Hold on a second. Let me see if I can figure this out if I go to... What are these things called? Let's see. Old video. Holes. Yeah, it's not a telephone jack. I cannot remember what they're fucking called. They're so old. They are so old that no one really uses them. DS charger. Yeah, and then you got, then you have the different DS chargers, because there are several DS chargers depending on if you have a DS or a DS Lite, which have these. This is the original DS charger, and that boy sucks. I hate this guy. Yeah, and it also charges a Game Boy Advance SP. And then yeah, you have the DSi, which this might be a standard form of USB. Yeah, this, I never actually had a DS Lite. What does a 3DS use? I think they use the same. Yeah, I think they use the same as a DSi charger. Okay. I think it's gonna bother me so much to think about what is how were old TVs hooked up? VHF UHF terminal. That, I think, is what I was thinking of. A screw terminal, VHF UHF. Okay, AI overview. You actually did something once. Screw terminals. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. These are fucked up. This guy, where you have to, it's just like 2 wires, and you have to wrap it around the back and screw it in to get video signal. And they used to have these guys where it would be 2 wires coming out of your wall, and that's how you would hook it up. And it just, I hate these things. Suck. Let's see, springed speaker terminals. Oh, like these guys? You're like with the spring that you have to pull them apart. That might be what you're talking about. I mean, it's got a spring in it. Oh, yeah. So, these guys. Okay. Audio receiver. So we got. This isn't one of the. Oh, no, maybe I did have this one. So we've got. So with speaker wire, you generally cut the plastic tubing on the side of it so that it has exposed copper, and that exposed copper you have to, you know, screw it, or you have to like twist it so that it gets really thin, and then you have to take that and then open the spring and put it in there, and then that's what these are. But on nicer receivers, you can have that wire, and instead of twisting it, you get a cable end and you put one half on, and then you kind of spread the wire around it, and then you screw the top on, and then you can use that to plug directly into the receiver, and that's a banana plug. Banana plugs is how I hate that receivers even do this. A banana plug is way better anyway, and you don't even necessarily need to have a banana plug to get it into here. That's just an option. Plug. And then it's got guys like these. This is a banana plug, so yeah, you sort of push it in and then screw it. And yeah, is that as much? You know, I could probably talk more about this, but I think I do have to stop. I'm going to. I mean, I think I've been talking about that for the last 35 minutes, if not longer. I have gotten the cables in fine. They're very annoying though, and I do, but I also worked as an AV tech for like 4 months, so you know, I had to get really used to that. And then Ethernet cables, you can wire them in 2 different ways too, even, oh my god. And then you can have phone cables. So if you have an old telephone, there will be the wire that goes into the back of it that's got the little 4-prong clip one. And then if you have a handset and it has like the little twisty things, that has its own connection that looks like the little telephone plug, but it actually isn't, because it's only 2-prong, and that goes into the phone. So then you can talk into it. I just keep thinking of more things to talk about when it comes to cables, and it's actually driving me a little crazy that I know so much about cables. And then, oh my god, and then you have like laptop charging ports, which, oh my god, laptop charging ports suck, and I'm so glad that they are just now using USB-C. If you get a new laptop, it just has a it just uses USB-C, which is great. USB-C is just the way that it should. Oh, the GameCube controller port on top of the Wii. Let's see. See, now I'm thinking about it. So then you have controller ports, which are all specific, different types. Like the PS2, they all have different jacks, up until the 360 and PS3, because then those were just USB. But then all the other ones were specific. I think the worst one is the Xbox one, the original Xbox controller port, because it had a little dongle onto it where you're supposed to plug it into the dongle, and then the dongle goes in to the Xbox, and it was just like, well, why didn't the cable just go directly into the Xbox? Why does a dongle come with it? And then the dongle would break all the time, and it's like, well, it's so. So okay, I gotta take that off. So yeah, so the original Xbox controller, you have this end, which totally makes sense. It just plugs straight into an Xbox. But then you have this, which comes off. Why? Yeah, you do get a very satisfying. Oh yeah, you have to match the dot to the dot. Where are we going here? There you go. Now it's plugged in. Ooh, and then we got the Wii, the little port for the nunchuck. This guy. What else do we got? The Dreamcast one, which uses this sort of thicker guy. What else do we got back here? Oh, we got the Sega Saturn, which this guy is. That's a thick boy. It looks like an HDMI, honestly. That's for the Sega Saturn. What else? That may be it. I had a Sega Genesis controller somewhere. Yeah, there's the PS2 controller. Yeah, these guys. The PS2, PS1 controller port. Easy to slide in. I will give them that. Very easy to slide in. But yeah, that's I got a lot of fucking cables in my house. Let me tell you what, man. But yeah, there's when you really get into, well, it's funny too because the cable ports don't really mean that much because a lot of the times they're just two wires just sending signal information. It's only in the last like 20 years that we have no, it's not bad. I just got a lot of them. I got a lot. Yeah, that's why I never throw away cables because, you know, what if I need a laptop charging cable? I think laptop chargers are the worst. I think that would be my pick for the worst cables because they break constantly and they were all made completely different. Then they also look the same. I think those are that's my pick for worst cables and worse worst for those are the worst for the consumer cables, I think. The proportions? Which proportions? Specifically? The hands? The head? What direction am I supposed to be going? Yeah, it's a little weird. Well, and this character, her skirt is like really weird. I don't know. I don't really like this girl's skirt, especially because she's supposed to be 17. Yeah, I've always, at least in the last game, I really felt like the characters in 4 and 5, they look a lot like dolls, kind of. Okay, there we go. You're both dead. I don't even know if I needed to actually fight those guys. I probably could have just ran, but... they were coming right at me. That might have been the longest I've ever consecutively talked about different cable types. I feel like that's come up at least once before, but I think that that was the longest one. Because I remember talking about audio receivers. When I was talking about the differences between an audio receiver and the different channels for audio equipment and the sound bars and TV speakers and how they all work. So, well, thank you. It is what I know the most about. I will say. Oh my god, I remember when I worked at one of the IT places that I worked at, and I told the guy, my manager, to order a mini USB cable. I specifically said mini USB. I said it several times to emphasize that I needed a mini USB cable. I told him we have plenty of micro USB cables, but we need a mini USB cable. And the motherfucker orders a micro USB cable. And I'm like, they are different. Cables. You gotta respect the cable. You know, you respect the cable may or may not respect you, honestly. It probably won't. Oh my god. And then I don't know if you ever had early cell phone chargers. Early cell phone? Okay, hold on. Maybe I'll have to pull up one other one. Early cell phone chargers were so ridiculous because they were all proprietary. There wasn't USB cables. I'm not talking about these guys. I'm talking about like, oh yeah, these guys. Here we go. Here we go. This shit. This cable. I remember this cable. This shit is fucked up. Oh yes, because there is the micro SD card and the mini SD. So I think it's micro and mini SD. Yeah, these cables were really. Oh yeah, here we go. Ooh, let's take a look at this guy. We got the Sony Ericsson with the little prongs, the Samsung one, the iPad, Nokia, BlackBerry, LG. There's 2 different types of Nokia ones, a PSP camera charger. Ooh, brutal. Yeah, and then yeah, micro USB, or not micro USB, micro SD. So then we got micro SD to mini US, or to a micro SD adapter for a mini SD. Yeah. So you can usually get adapters for them. Yeah. 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 And then micro SDs have now become the standard, and they are they've gotten really fast. They have gotten actually kind of ridiculously fast when it comes to, like, you could just totally play games off of a micro SD card. It's very, yeah, these extreme ones. There's a micro SD speeds. No, that can't be what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this guy. Yeah, the micro SD Extreme, I think, is what I'm talking about. Let's see. So yeah, we got 90 megs a second, 95. They have to be faster than this. Well, I suppose 90 megs a second is actually quite a bit. Still. Oh, that was gonna give me a virus. I felt that. I felt like I was gonna get a virus there. Yeah, you can get the adapters. They're very cheap. They should be very cheap. They should be like a couple dollars, because they don't really have any. It's just like a pin to pin thing. Like, it just touches the pins on the one thing and it spreads them out. Yep. Yeah, and then if you wanted to go from mini to micro, then that just sucks. And then you can just get an adapter that has a bunch of them, and then I think it's a mini SD. Maybe it's just an SD card. Maybe it's a micro SD card and just an SD card. Yeah, there's no mini on it. I was confusing it with the other thing that I was talking about. So SD card or a micro SD card. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, mostly everything's been moving to micro SD cards. That's like the Switch 2 has a micro SD card, but a lot of cameras use, yeah, the extreme ones have 108. Okay. Said I was gonna stop talking about it, and then I did not stop talking about it. I do feel like this is stuff that there should have been. I mean, maybe I would have been far too. It would have been far too early in the timeline, but I really hope that this is something that they cover in like tech classes, like IT classes, like in college, because I know they cover some of it in the A+ examination. But I was abandoned 4 years ago. Mio came into my life, but now I have to leave her. I don't have long left. I can feel that the end is close. Everyone dies alone, but I don't want to be alone. I've learned of a thing called ghost marriage. I got married to a ghost, and it was the most. Okay, I do need to feed the dogs now. I was talking so long. Yeah, I thought the chroma keying would probably make that a little weird. Yeah, I'm in the basement right now. So that's why I have to go up and down the stairs, and that's the... I hang out in the basement. I made the basement really nice, though. I love my basement. I would much rather have a basement than a second floor. I think basements just have a vibe that second floors just can't match. Like, tornado happens, you can't go to your second floor, you gotta go in the basement. A votive picture celebrating someone's marriage is on the wall. Oh, and I have 125,000. Oh, God. Either the sensor or the output. The output would be... that's why you have to have a sub pump. And I should have my sub pump on a battery backup. I don't. But I do have a sub pump. And I think the biggest risk of basements flooding is if you do not use your basement. I use my basement every single day. So if there was even a hint of water, I would be totally on it. And we also, for the other scenario, that if water were to come in from the outside, our basement is elevated, or like our house is on a slant. So all the water, so it's like essentially all the water will just rush off each side of the house, so we don't have to worry about that. And then half of our floor is stone, so if there was flooding coming up at any point, it would be coming up on the stone end first, and that would give me enough time to deal with it. It has happened several times. I think the only time I've ever worried about the sub pump was when the sub pump and the washer and dryer were running at the same time, because those are all on the same circuit. But you would notice the washer turning off when that happens. And these last couple of years, we didn't really have... There's really no flooding. Or not... Well, last year there wasn't. The year before that, there was major flooding in Minnesota. It was actually really bad. We just didn't have to deal with it much here. I'm trying to remember where you guys are, or where Switch is in Pennsylvania. You guys get snow, right? Where you live, Liddy, do you get snow? Sometimes. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the times when people only get it sometimes, then it just sort of it stays for a minute or two and then leaves. Minnesota, thankfully, it's kind of a double-edged sword, because one, you have to actually live in you know, really bad cold and stuff, but the houses here are built to have proper heating and cooling systems. So they're a little bit more fortified than houses in the South, where like the insulation in houses in the South is like absolute dog shit, so that if it's like 45 degrees in the South, your house will get super cold really fast, because it's supposed to like be more breezy for heat and stuff. And it's like, oh man, all we are is dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Oh, creepy ass doll. I like living in Minnesota. I think I enjoy snow, at least for the first few months. December and January, snow's pretty fun. February and March, snow is not fun. I do not like snow in February, which is why we usually try to go on vacation to somewhere else in February.
Box. The box.
Fucking shit, I didn't think that they could do that on the fucking... It's so annoying. I don't even know if there's anything in here, because there's no glowing thing. God damn it. It's so dumb. I'm so dumb. Alright. Yeah, no snow yet forecasted, but October do be pushing the bar a little bit when it comes to, you know, snow might be approaching. Usually, I wouldn't say that usually snows in November. We usually get at least a snow in November. So might be some snow in the future. In the immediate future. I just go all the way around. I did. Can't remember, Switch. Do you like snow? I feel like you've talked about that you like snow, but I don't remember for sure. Room with a mirror in it? Can't go that way. Is it on the second floor? They can't get into the kimono room. Maybe it's in the storeroom. Oh, I'm so soggy. Oh. It's supposed to have dried off by now. Yeah. It just sounds so wet. Instead of like there's like I got wet socks. Ugh. No, nothing over there. It's locked. Oh shit! Fuck! Hey, lady, I need you to die, please. Yeah, I think I'll do output. Because I like the idea of attack distance, but usually I have to be pretty close. Anyway? Where the hell is the room that there's a mirror in? Is it in the kimono room? I didn't think that I could get through to the kimono room. Oh, there's a person there. Okay, maybe let me look at the photo again. Taken at the back of the house of joining, a figure stands in a room with a dresser. Yeah, there's a mirror. Is there a different... No, there's not a different house to go to. Because, yeah, that totally leaves the place. Maybe there is something in the foyer. It's the only place I haven't checked. Anyone here like to say foyer? Instead of foyer? Foyer. Oh, foyer. I feel like this door was supposed to open. But I am... This is the only other room in the house. There's no mirror in here. Oh, is there... Oh my goodness, I didn't realize that was a window. What's he doing here? That's why. Is he still there? Oh no, there he is. Oh, for sake. He's leaning back. Oh, there we go. Okay. cannot sense anything in this room. It seems no one's here. So then is the door unlocked? So you didn't need a literal key. It was just locked because... Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, oh, I'll beat this game tonight. And then I fucking talked about cables and ports for 45 minutes. I had that dream again, the one where I swing that knife down on a girl in a ceremony. Before I bring down the knife, our eyes meet. When they do, I feel a jolt of fear, like she's seen into my soul. The girl then falls into a box. Did it really happen? If it was real, then what happened to that girl? When I woke up, my pulse was pounding. I'm beset with overwhelming regret, pain, and sadness. That's true. The ceremony must be from that summer when I was a boy, when I stayed with the Asa family on Mount Kagiora. I'd played with the local children all over the place, even on the grounds of Kagoria Shrine, until the sunset. I think that's when it must have started. I've been thinking about going back to Mount Kagoria for some time now, but I'm scared of learning the truth about that dream. Here it's all been demolished. Maybe there's nothing left for me to tell if it's a dream or not. That's true. I mean, you know, I feel like that's the kind of Scott the Woz episode energy that I wanted to bring, where he's just talking about something that's like, man, he's really talking about this a lot, huh? Oh yeah, this is the room where that guy started. Yeah, but there's nothing else in here. Well, maybe now I'm supposed to go downstairs and then I'll be able to open up a different room. Maybe I sort of missed the order of operations here. Maybe. I'll go back into that room, but this didn't have a mirror in it. Yeah, there's still plenty left of this game. Especially the more confused I get. The more confused I get, the longer it goes for. Which, so far in the game, I had been doing pretty well to not get, like, lost and not need to look up a guide, but I think I just sort of fucked this up a little bit. Because I did the wrong thing in the wrong order, and now it's, like, all sorts of jacked up. There's no mirror in here. And it's hard because I don't think that's the game developer's fault if I'm the one that specifically like went and investigated before the main objective. Like that's definitely on me. Okay. Can I open this? Nope. Okay, there had to have been. I am definitely missing something. I don't know what though. Let's see. Okay. This person. Let's put this at 2.5 times normal speed. Yeah, I'm sure there are guides on this game, but when I looked up a guide, like IGN just listed like a blank space, and I didn't see guide, like a full guide on the game. There might be one on Steam. That'd probably make sense, actually. This person's pretty bad at the game, the person that's doing this long play. Yep, no one there. Okay, then they go in. I take that. Read it. Okay. Oh. Okay, well. All right. So you have to do that first. So, and then you go into the kimono room, and then you should have an action to look around the kimonos. I'm still gonna say that's my fault, but I feel like that's a little annoying. The room with a mirror, just like in the photo, the shadow disappeared from the picture. Because just like when I was in there earlier, I saw the girl, but I wasn't able to do the look option, which I'm doing dick for damage. And I fucked that whole thing up. And I fucked it up again. Oh, where did you leave off on Ragnarok? On extra stuff? Or were you... I remember we talked about when you were playing Ragnarok. And you said that you didn't like it as much as the original God of War. Now, the story is pretty long, so I get that. Great game, though. I really loved it. Yeah, that's what you were saying. Just imagine him as one of your sons. And it's like, you know, Children can be annoying, but you know, you still got to be a father to them. I suppose I know that you don't like playing as him, which is I do understand that. Boy. Sound like the fucking tall man. Ouchie. What's in this room? I gotta pee. I am enjoying Donkey Kong Bonanza. I have been playing that a little bit on and off. Oh Jesus. Yeah, I do think that it might be kind of... It honestly seems like Donkey Kong Bonanza is best suited for... what was I gonna say? Like shorter spurts? Like, you know, you do like 30 to 40 minutes and then leave and then go back. I suppose it could definitely scratch that itch if you're like really into Minecraft where you can like destroy stuff though. So if that's something that can get you that good serotonin, you probably play it for like 3 or 4 hours. I have to go now. I could always see things no one else could see. Only Mafia understood me. I could never tell him how I feel though. He left before I could tell him. I could never look him in the eye. He'd have known how I feel if I let myself look at him like that. It was difficult being with him, but it was better than being alone. He doesn't need to understand me. I don't need to be with him forever. If I can just ease my brother's suffering for a moment as he keeps the gates of the underworld sealed. In the end, who will be by my side? Let me do this, please. Forgive me. Yeah, I might, after I beat this, I might need to play through the rest of Skyward Sword on stream because I don't know if I'm going to beat it if I don't. And I want to beat Skyward Sword. I think it is a good game. It is kind of annoying, but I do think that it is a good game. And the fact that it's like 30 plus hours and I'm like 7 or 8 hours in does intimidate me a little bit. I don't know if the... Oh no, I tried playing the Wii one or the Wii version of it, and I have Skyward Sword and Donkey Kong Bonanza, or Skyward Sword HD on the Switch, and Donkey Kong Bonanza on from GameFly, because I upped it to the 2-game thing, and I'm just gonna have to play it. So that might be my next game, is Skyward Sword, honestly. And I'm gonna be jumping 40% into it. Or 30% into it. Because I just am not going to beat it otherwise. So that might be what I do next. Until I get... Because I think Donkey Kong Bonanza I'll play on my own. But I just don't know about Skyward Sword.
In a ghost marriage. You should rejoice, young lady. You should fear nothing.
I feel like the ghost marriage part sort of was
As a shadowborn, you too must fulfill your
thrown in
duty and
here
become a
towards the
sacred
middle end.
pillar.
Oh, fuck! I can't believe how badly I missed there. I don't know if I could have missed worse. Oh, what the hell hit me? What the hell hit me? Oh my goodness. I'm getting absolutely blasted by this granny. Going straight up granny mode on me. What the fuck keeps hitting me? I thought it was supposed to show me red. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's two more over here. Okay. There we go. There we go. I hate how she... God, I'm only doing like 200, maybe, ish. Oh, man. Man, this is the most annoying fight so far. Oh, is she dead? Did I actually just get her right there? Ah, damn it. The minute I get down her pattern, I immediately kill her. The ghost marriage allows pillars to persist longer. Maidens who become pillars must be bound to someone. Sad though it may be, no maiden can endure the pain they suffer within the reliquary on her own. We brought many men to wed Ose, but they all had a change of heart. The joinings failed. Officially may be waiting for Master Aso to come back to her. But even if he does come, there's no guarantee that she will be the one he chooses. They may have made a promise, but we know that outsiders have fickle hearts. Boy, you got a fickle heart. Ba-da-da-da-da. Mother!
just be as they were. That is my last wish.
You know, I don't know what humans did to the gods in Japan to make them fucking as pissed off as they are in these games, but they have to like be sacrificing, they have to be doing so many ritual sacrifices to keep
You.
the gods away from murdering everyone in their entire country.
No, I won't let you do it. Come back with me.
No, you Jesus Christ.
It's too late for me.
Every time I forget about the jiggle physics, they just come right
on.
back.
Let's go together. Come home with me, please.
Jiggle physics jump scare. Fuck. Shit. Should've just kept. Shit.
I want to glance into your soul. I will glance into your soul. I will glance into your soul. Glance into your soul. I will glance into your soul.
Nice. Is that enough? It is. All right, maxing out the power. Okay, is your mother still with you? Because I don't see her, but oh, there she is. Okay, she's so tall. You got a tall mommy. No, I had to say it like that. Whoops. No, this is wrong. Gonna be quite the trek back, I will say. Is there two of them? Shit. Wow. Really escalating quickly. Okay. See if we can at least get out of this house. Not gonna lie though, things are not looking good. If you can get out of the house and out of this path, then you're definitely be a lot more. Oh, did I save her? Oh yeah, it just teleported me straight back. It's probably a bit of a trek, but hey, we made it. Cool. I was not confident. Yeah, so then that's 11th drop. So the next one, it looks like, just like always, the penultimate one and the last one are fairly short. A lot of it looks like it's the ending. But this next one looks like it'll probably be the last longest one, the 12th drop. Miu finally found Miku on Mount Hikami, where she had entered into a ghost marriage at the House of Joining. Miku explained her desperate wish to be reunited with her beloved, pleading for Miu's forgiveness. Miu led her mother away from the mountain and back to the antique shop. Miu and Miku lay side by side and quickly fell into a deep sleep. I cannot believe that I got an S rank. That's crazy. I feel like I fucked that up pretty hard, but I will take it. Okay. Yuri Kozukata. Rescued by Miu, Yuri decides to continue chasing after Hisoka. Across the mist of the Lake of the Departed stand a massive torii leading to the shrine on the water. Shrine on the water. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy them all individually. That would be such a waste. Oh yeah, she calls the Tall Torii Gate. I'm gonna go to the shrine of the ephemeral. Has she been asleep this entire night? Or does she know that her camera was taken? Hisoka's room is right there. We are getting towards the end, though. I don't think that I'm finishing this tonight, but we are getting there. Oral traditions tell us the shrine on the water. It is said to be the source of life and home to the sun god. People summoned by the cry of the mountain are said to pass through the shrine on their way to the gods. There are claims of people offering up their thoughts and their souls to release them from their suffering. The shrine appears in several folk tales, but unfortunately no trace of the building itself has ever been found. The question is, where is this shrine located? Could it lie on top of a literal body of water, as the name suggests? The Lake of the Departed on the summit is always covered in mist. The silhouette of a torii gate can be seen when the sun sets. If that is the shrine on the water, it is likely that only certain individuals, those granted special permission, were allowed to approach it via boat. Everyone has secrets they never tell anyone, secrets that cannot be shared. When people go missing, they take those secrets with them. Maybe it's the weight of those secrets that drives them to disappear. They must want to escape the heavy burden. Someday, Yuri may learn of my secrets, my scars, but then we might finally be able to open up to each other. Maybe I'll be able to face this head on and make a fresh start. Okay. Who are you? What do you mean, forgive me? I wonder how Luce is like 28 days later. I'll have to ask him about it.
If you leave, you won't be coming back.
Oh, shut up.
You're still not sure, are you? You're wondering if you should go or if you should stay.
Literally, you just did the exact same thing. God, you petty bitch. Actually, you're way weaker than me, so there's no way you're coming back. Okay. Like, hey, shut up. Hisoka is in the Shrine of the Water on the other side of the lake. There was a boat at the Shrine of the Ephemeral. I can use it to get across. Okay, so the Shrine of the Ephemeral is... Is there a shortcut? Or do I have to fully explore this? Okay, where am I right now? Can I just go through the Shrine of the Ephemeral then? 52,000 points. So I can either upgrade the sensor or upgrade the absorption. Which would let me do more powerful attacks more often. But I haven't upgraded those, really, lenses or the absorption. Yeah, I'll keep it, and then I'll just have to think about how I want to do it. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could just go straight through the shrine instead of going all the way around like I have done so many times. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know where I am now. So then if I go down, yeah, that might be easiest if I just go through and through. You guys have got to be fucking kidding me. Get out of here. No one wants you around, stupid. Oh, shit. My aperture. Mirror stone. God, I was just about to pull away too. Slow on the roll. Okay. The Shrine of the Ephemeral houses 3 pillars who guard the mountain's pure water. One for the caskets, one for the forbidden flame, one for the water. The water passes through the shrine, purified by the flame. To proceed, one must receive permission from 2 maidens. The 2 keys receive the blessing of the maidens on the water. Maybe that's why this one's a little bit longer. Might have to actually, like, check out the whole place again. That kind of sucks, actually. But I suppose it probably you go through this entire thing, and then you, when you use the boat, that goes to the final area. I guess I'm just glad that the areas all are used not sparingly, but they're used in a way that doesn't make me pissed off like 3 did. Three really was very annoying. Came to backtracking. Yeah, there's the boat. Right on the water. There's something in the boat. I have been chosen to be the Great Pillar. This is such an honor. A girl from a tiny village becoming the Great Pillar. The other maidens wept. They wouldn't stop crying, so I had to console them. I'll be the Great Pillar. They gave me the name Kurosawa. From now on, I should be called Ose Kurosawa. A gate stands in the water on the far side. The shrine in the water must be on the other side of the gate. The key to that gate must be somewhere in this building. Okay, so then that's the first key. And so now I need to go this way. Wow, damn, she disappeared real fast. Yeah, and the purifying embers don't really do that much. They give you a lot of points if you have them in your thing, but ugh, that's creepy. Okay. Something is hanging there. It looks like a person. Are you gonna come at me right away, brother? Come on. Come on. No? Alright. Fine. Got 17 damage. That's like nothing. I'll have to use 61. Oh, there we go. He's down. That goes to the upstairs. Okay. That must be what that connects to. Oh, and then that's just the little area that tucks in. This goes... Oh, back around. Okay. I can at least unlock it, I guess. I feel like it'd make more sense if I went this way. Got the water. How many points have 65,000? Trying to think if I'll be able to get anywhere close to 130,000, and if I would rather spend those on something else. Ah, damn it. Yeah, this reminds me a lot of the Silent Hill 2 remake, where you just end up, like in the original Silent Hill 2, you don't have to kill much. You do still have to kill a few monsters, but like, you know, it's not like a necessity. Versus the Silent Hill 2 remake, where you just have to kill like so many goddamn monsters. Like it becomes a lot more of like a Zelda type action adventure. Like, yeah, technically you could probably kill way less things in Zelda, but it would be incredibly annoying to do so. And that's what this one reminds me of. That it's like in the first game, every single ghost was incredibly purposeful, and like they were all there for a reason. And this one, it's just like, okay, yeah, no, each ghost is just kind of whatever. Those without the power shall not be placed in reliquaries. If one who is weak is placed inside, they will not survive the pain in the black water and enter the netherworld. These tainted souls shall not be given a proper death. Switch, what are you playing a video game right now? What have you been playing? Is there a new Assassin's Creed game, perhaps? Or a new Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 DLC? Or Final Fantasy X again? Remake? Yeah, something's shiny on the corpse or whatever it is that's hanging inside the wall. I may be able to get it down. You loosen the rope. All right, there we go. Back on down I go. Where I stop, nobody knows. There's gonna be something that's gonna fucking jump out at me. Oh yeah, now it's showing that it's locked. Okay, cool. Double shit, double shit, double shit, double shit. Oh, I thought I knocked her down. Okay. Right, and then I gotta go down and over and down and over and down and over. And then to the right. And then that'll probably be the key, I'm guessing. Yeah, and there's a lot less hidden ghosts too, which is kind of interesting. They really did change a lot about the game, now that I'm thinking about it. It's a large key. The engravings remind me of the black boxes. Oh. Something gonna attack me as soon as I leave here. I can just go up this way. Then, yeah, right, or right. And then not that way. This box? These doors are all locked. Oh no, they're not. Oh, I thought they were locked. Although that'd be a pretty good trap. Just place one item in there, and then I'm like, oh yeah, this will be safe. And then I go in there, and then they absolutely just murder the hell out of me. What am I doing right now? I'm crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I roll. Confused and what is real. To glance into someone is to take on their thoughts, their secrets. The weak do so with a touch, while the strong can do it with a look, a true glance. However, howsoever it is done, their results shall be the same. This power is of the netherworld. By drenching oneself in the mountain's waters, the heart melts and joins with the water, strengthening the one who glances. I am the one who glances. Getting closer to death also brings strength, allowing one to take on more thoughts, more secrets. Strong thoughts make for stronger pillars. The thoughts are sealed within the pillar, inside the reliquary. To open the box and let those thoughts overflow is to invite disaster, and is forbidden. A small box is placed in front of the crouching statue. It contains a plate key. The moon plate key. Okay. So then that's the wharf. Probably. Which I'm taking the stairs route because I don't want to go through that big, scary, drowned hallway baloney. I just have to imagine there's like 2 or 3 ghosts in there. I just don't want to fight them. I just don't want to do that. Yes, 78,000 points. Got 30,000. Man, they really make you think about how you want to use your points. Really is not enough points to get one character fully upgraded unless you completely ignore the other character, and then that would suck actually. Okay. And then this way? Okay, I guess not. A moon plate key. I unless it is that hallway, that's the only hallway that I think I haven't opened up. I also thought that that went to a different area, though. I think that that went to... I guess I'll just have to keep exploring, because I don't know where to go. I think I've had... You have to go to an area for it to show up on your mini-map as to like, oh yes, go here to use that key. You have to have at least tried to open the door before. Which, that looks suspicious. So it's probably that way. Oh yeah, I've never even gone in this room. Ugh. Hate these rooms that are like waist deep water. You can't move with a jack shit, and like the whole theme of the game is that this water is supposed to be like completely evil. I want to... Okay, can you... I have to place something here, right? It should at least let me... Oh, of course. Stupid. A cherry plate key. A white book with water design. Through training, Shrine Maidens approach death. The closer they get, the more they lose themselves, but the maiden must keep strong. By getting closer to death, it is possible to know everything. This is how we are able to glance people's thoughts. We all leave behind powerful echoes of ourself, and as long as these echoes remain, a soul cannot move on. A Shrine Maiden must help the soul pass to the netherworld. They must take on these final thoughts, resonate with them, and continue to embrace them. That is the Shrine Maiden's true role. I now have the moon and cherry keys. So that's what, yeah, okay. So I needed those 2 keys to go forward. All right. I see. Yeah, because... Oh, this is the other side of that box. Oh. Are you gonna come at me or what? Okay. And apparently this game has a few different endings, so we'll see if it's something that I care about doing or not. I don't think I will. I do feel like I've put a lot more attention into this one than the other games. Like I'm at like I have like no cognitive dissonance going on. The first one I was just fucking scared as hell. The second one I was also scared, but I was a little frustrated. The third one I was also scared, but I was very frustrated. And the fourth one, I was still scared, but it became really, really easy. Isn't this... Ah! Boo! I've been booed! Oh, Jesus. Okay. Suppose let me go up these stairs and let me see if I can figure out where this key is supposed to go. Oh, right here. To the doors that I've never been into. Cool. Makes sense. Oh, fuck. And this game is scary and not frustrating, which that's been pretty amazing, honestly. But not as scary as the other games. And that might be something too, the more control you actually have over your character, the less scary it all seems. Come on. Come on, you. Come on. Boo. Oh. You know, I don't have that much Type 00 film, but I have enough that the final boss should be fairly easy. Maidens in the Black Water and reliquaries as pillars. The maidens sleep as pillars, neither alive nor dead, reliving the pain of others in a cycle unending. The stronger the pillar, the greater the pain they endure. When the pain is too much, the box opens. The pillar melts into the black water. This weakens the ward against the shadow spring, and so the mountain cries out in pain. A cry as of the maiden's pain, a sign of calamities to come. I do kind of wish we got to see what gods or whatever are manipulating these events. And maybe it's because I just have a want to kill God, but I wish that we could kill gods in this game so that, you know, we can get a happier ending. Once the black water flowed forth, but 3 strong pillars threw themselves in and the Shadow Spring was satiated, the 3 pillars eventually succumbed to the darkness. They lived on as statues in the Shrine of the Ephemeral. The 3 pillars collapsed and 5 more took their place. All of Mount Hikami became a barrier, one the black water could not overcome. So long as Mount Hikami stands, the black water shall never again overflow. What was the... Oh yeah, the gate downstairs. Okay. Yeah, I think my plan after this will be to do Skyward Sword and Homestuck. I think that'll be the plan. Because I know that I'm gonna get frustrated with Skyward Sword. I just know I am, and then just whenever that happens, I'll just read Homestuck. The camera's reacting to something. Ah, I have opened the gate. La gate is open. Hisoka is on the other side. I wonder if this will be the end of this chapter, or if there's still a little bit more, because I was kind of aiming to be done with the chapter. Because then, tomorrow, I will be able to finish this game. Water. Ooh, I got a type. I got a 15, 33, 18. Oh, you can only ever keep one type 00 in stock? Ah, that sucks. I would have used the... Well, no, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't use it, because I would always think that I'm supposed to wait to use it. Well, never mind. It is annoying, though. I suppose it's like stockpiling a rocket launcher in Resident Evil. It's like, yeah, if you had like 8 of them, it would kind of defeat the purpose of the game a little bit. Or like, the final bosses wouldn't mean anything. Still, I feel like that should be my God-given right. To blow up bosses as soon as they come on the scene. Yeah, I got another Type 00 film. It's so annoying. Yeah, this game and Silent Hill F really got an interesting amount in common. I'm able to get more than one mirror stone. That's awesome. So then if I die, I don't die. I just do the Legend of Zelda thing where you revive with full health. Yeah, a Silent Hill Fatal Frame. All one word. Silent Hill Foxtrot, Silent Hill Fudge, Silent Hill Fraternity, Silent Hill Fox. I mean, I guess it would probably stand for Fox because there's a fox god in it, but you know. Oh, hey, Hisoka. The pretty girl. The only character above the age of... she's 23. Thank God. I just would rather have played as her.
You mustn't be here. I have become a pillar. This is it for me.
No! You don't get to have that happen.
If I stay here, you'll be safe. So please, just go.
So please just go.
No,
I won't let you do it. We seem so much alike. If you still want to die, I'll die with you.
Whew.
You may think that you have no one, but that's not true. You're not alone. I'm here with you. So please, just stay with me. Even if it's just for a while. Just a little longer.
Do you remember that time?
Yeah, Uno reversed you.
Please, just stay for a little while.
Oh, shit. Alright, boss time.
Hisoka!
Okay, didn't really get a good... Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so I have to get rid of those. And then she disappears, and then she summons a bunch of those things. Bitch, I fucked up. I need to get rid of the other one. Okay, there we go. Okay, pretty simple pattern. There we go. Did I stun her? I don't know the last time I got like a full stun in there. I gotta get rid of those. Yep. Okay, and then she's gonna fucking swim at me. Okay. Okay, did not get rid of those. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Shit, 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 shit. And I fucked that up. Oh god, fuck. Shit. Okay. Mess that up. Right, good. Every time we touch, I get... God damn. Why do these people keep going to these fucking cliffs? I mean, talk about a... Like, suicide is never good, but, like, talk about a very dramatic way to go by just leaping off, like, a 600-foot cliff.
I see.
That's what Kratos tries to do in the first God of War.
That's good, then.
Very bizarre.
It's hard to explain. I'm sad that she's gone, of
Oh,
course.
God.
But I feel relieved. She's been...
I mean, you get to quit life, which can have...
The worst part was not
you know,
knowing.
benefits if you're really not having a good time here.
Know what happened to her, no matter what.
That's what I saw.
Thank you.
God, who is it? There's a comedian who is like, yeah, I get why people commit suicide. And then the crowd's like, aw. And then he's like, have you ever lived on the planet? Sometimes it fucking sucks. Like, and
I'm so sorry.
you know,
Come on, Hisoka. Let's go home. Together.
literally.
I've spent enough time in this place.
Real life can kind of eat a dick, you know. Hopefully it just sort of teleports me, because I have no idea how the hell I'm going to get the fuck out. How I'm going to get out of here. The further it goes, the more I just start cursing. How the hell in fucking shit ass I'm going to get out of here. I had no fucking dick clue. Okay, I guess I'll just go the way that I... Ooh, what is the fresh source of psychological horror? Just reading a blog post. Which blog post? Honestly, most of them, I suppose. Lots of real rough blog posts, that's for sure. I'm running up that hill, I'm making a deal with God. I never follow. It's not here, the boats. Oh yeah, right there. Okay. No, yeah, I'm right next to it. So we rescued everybody out of the mountain, of course. The mountain can still come for us, but that, wow. They had to rescue 3 people. It's an evil-ass mountain. I hate that. No, that's not true. That's assuming so many things. That's like saying a hammer is your second brain. It's a tool for stuff. My second brain is my drill.
It's such a little thing, but I've never really noticed just how much...
Computers, when you get right down to it, are just very, 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 very complicated hammers.
I wanted to jump, but now... Can I please stay here? Just for a while. This.
Is the hammer hitting? 1. Is the hammer not hitting? 0. 1s and 0s. I feel like the people who write that kind of blog posts are like people who do not know how computers work. Like people who just have a fundamental misunderstanding of like how it's like people who write about LLMs and they're like, they are going to be our gods and saviors. It's like, no, man. No, they're not. Ugh. I don't know if you've ever seen what Grimes is currently saying, but she's kind of on that bullshit too, where she's like, we have to all be uploaded into our consciousness because the computers are us and I'm my computer and everything is connected. And, you know, like if the computer stopped and we all had to stop using technology, we would still survive, like without computers. It would suck. Right, I get it. It just, that phrase, like you have to be really careful when you just say things like that, like when delete everything. I recently read I've been reading some of a book that gets into a term called delete everything you've ever typed up. But you switch computers. You can go to a different computer. Or if you're saying that like your brain, you should be able to delete it, that you would never have any backed up information. I think the analogy just doesn't work for me personally. Because I just yeah, I can't think of the analogy working. Do people keep unread text on their computer? Maybe I'm just not the same type of person that keeps something like that on their computer? Because my thoughts go immediately to um, to a sort of like, if someone says your brain is a second computer, it goes into sort of like a technocratic overlord situation that like we need to treat computers as us and vice versa, that like it's like the same thing. And I think that if you look up some videos about what Grimes currently thinks, along with Elon Musk, like people who think like, oh, we're in an AI, that's where my brain goes. It might not even be what they were trying to go for at all. So the unread text thing, yeah. Fair enough. And that's why the second brain thing, you know what your second brain is? Your organs. Your small and lower intestine and your stomach. That's your second brain, because you can literally, there's so many neurons in there. It's very, very interesting. That's why a lot of people who are depressed usually just have stomach issues, because if you have stomach issues, it's sending powerful negative signals to your brain saying like, hey, we're in pain, we need to be sad. And that's why like people who have IBS and stuff generally are more depressed, because the IBS is causing the depression. And that's why you should be taking fiber every single day, because if you're regular, then you'll be less depressed. And that is true. Okay, well, wait. So wait, what did they mean to delete everything? Who keeps 10 years? I feel like that person just has a very specific way of keeping their life. 10 years of notes just sitting on their computer? I have met people who keep the notepad, the sticky notepad, on their computer, and they'll have like hundreds of notes on their desktop. That's usually for work purposes, though. I suppose if you're a writer, it feels very Marie Kondo. You know, whether it's like, what was her style? What does she call it? Spark joy. Does this writing spark joy? No? Throw it away. And then she had like one kid, and she's like, no, the things that I was talking about don't matter at all. If you have children, like, you're gonna be messy, and that's just how like life works. Which I thought was very funny. That's a very interesting. I always love learning about different people and their own problems, that they're like, I have 10 years worth of random notes that I keep on my computer, and it felt really good for me to delete them. Maybe I'm just tired. Maybe I've been playing Fatal Frame for 5.5 hours, and my brain is slowly melting. But I will say that I am going to go to bed, because I'm sure it is already 12:20. Cool. Wow. I did such a good job of staying up later than I wanted to. And then tomorrow I am going to finish this game. And then I'll probably read Homestuck. So that'll be fun. Don't get yourselves trapped in a Japanese box when your mother says I can switch, because that bitch of an ex-wife, Deborah, says that I'm not allowed to take you kids to the zoo anymore, because the last time we went, one of you fell into the gorilla enclosure, and then they had to kill that gorilla, and then a bunch of people blame me for all this stuff that happened on the internet. Yeah, it was a Switch. We bought a zoo. That's very interesting, Liddy. That that says an interesting amount of stuff about you as a person, that you keep notes on your computer that that just seem to pile up. That's a very interesting thing that I've never even thought of doing. I've got like my downloads that I clear out, but yeah, nothing that I'm writing down that's just random stuff. Yeah, that's I feel like my thoughts are usually finished by the time they come out, so I don't really feel the need to write stuff down very often, but then again, I also have a very good memory, so maybe that's... Yeah, I keep a couple of those notes. Like a couple. That's just so 10 years worth too. The 10 years worth thing is what's throwing me, I think. Because if you're just like, oh, you should delete clutter, that makes sense. But to delete 10 years worth of notes, like that's... Would you rather hang out with Plasman for a day or lose all your games and never play any again? I would hang out with Plasman for one day. One day. I could do it. I could manage it. Do I get any time away from him during that week? Or is it like we're going, you know... I could maybe stand up to a month. If I could never play video games again, maybe a month. And then after that I might just kill him. If there was more than a month, I mean, I could hang out with a corpse. I think that might be and then the rule says that he has to be alive. Okay. Okay. For it to be him, just chop off a finger. It has to be at least 50% of him. Hang out with 2 legs and half an arm. That's like 50% of you, your legs. I think I would play a game called How Many Sleeping Pills Can We Take? So I would be drugging him with sleeping medication so that he would go to bed earlier. That's the way around that one. Okay, he's impervious to drugs? Oh no, that sounds like a terrible person to hang out with. What would I be? I would have to be doing drugs. I would have to be doing a copious amount of drugs. If you gave me access to all drugs while hanging out with him, I think I could do that. I'd have to have an unlimited supply though. Oh, he's always talking. Again, I think I could do a month, and then after that, I think I would quit video games forever. I think that would land me there. I think after that, I would absolutely kill him. I don't know if I could do that with anybody besides my wife. I don't know if there's anybody that could hang out with that long. Never stops talking. Oh my god. I mean, I got it, man. You're in here, you know. You're in here. You're almost got 1,000,000 points. That's something. I gotta entertain, you know. You're my highest paying customer. Also, I gotta go to bed. What am I doing? I'm talking about fucking hanging out with Plasmaniac. All right, everybody. I hope you all have a very wonderful night, and don't let 15 spiders crawl into your mouth tonight.